Press play. Game dev magic brewing. It's launch day. Godot engine power, building worlds so bright. Pixel dreams and coding, lighting up the night. Tune in now, it's starting soon. Level up, we reach the moon. Free of forge, it's time to shine. In our world, it's game dev time. Heroes rise from pixels. Every quest awaits. Destiny is calling. Open up the gates. XP points for gaining in this epic stream. Every challenge conquer, crafting every dream. Tune in now, it's starting soon. Level up, we reach the moon. Free of forge, it's time to shine. In our world, it's game dev time. Heroes rise from pixels. Every quest awaits. Destiny is calling. Open up the gates. XP points for gaining in this epic stream. Every challenge conquer, crafting every dream. Tune in now, it's starting soon. Level up, we reach the moon. Free of forge, it's time to shine. In our world, it's game dev time. In the land of cowboys, redneck dreams come true. Through pixelated skies, where Mario flies to. Build your world of blocks, Minecraft wakes the night. Dances on the island in the Fortnite light. Freedom Forge, we code the dream. Indigo, we scheme the scene. From the west, pixel streams, game worlds more than what they seem. Wild horses run, we ride. Coins and bricks side by side. Crafting realms to explore. Battle Royale and more. Pixels paint the canvas. Stories form the heart. Every game a journey. Artistry's the start. Freedom Forge, we code the dream. Indigo, we scheme the scene. From the west to pixel streams, game worlds more than what they seem.
Yeehaw! Yeehaw! We'll keep playing the song. As promised. Z reporting. Z reporting. As promised by to Pathogen, I will be starting the stream. Southern. As promised, because they hit the yeehaw right as we're ending it. So I said, hey, listen, I'll finish it off with the little startup here. Little yeehaw. Howdy. 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 Good morning, Captain Cowboy. Good morning, Z. Good morning. Oh, that's loud. There we go. There we go. Howdy. By the way, we just got our new emote approved. We got a little howdy emote here. Shout out to that gamer for it. Just a little anvil wearing a cowboy hat, and it says howdy. Pretty nifty, pretty nifty. It's difficult getting the getting the words in such a little tiny box. But yeah. I am 100% only here to listen and farm points for the big run. Well, shoot. Listen, Aaron. Aaron. I appreciate you sticking around, listening, farming the points. Although you're doing it for malicious reasons, I appreciate you being here and being part of the team. Listen, there's nothing we can commit here. Let's do Control A button. That's not even gonna be useful. Wait a sec. Delete that. Maybe that will do something. Nope, 0 change files. I have nothing to commit here. Nothing. Captain Cowboy, I need cowgirl. If you know, you know. Listen here, Sergeant Z. I know what you're saying. Listen, over here. We don't... Our focus is on the studio. I don't have time. Wait. Commit 0 changes. Claim that you added a new multiplayer update. Banner ads. $200 DLC. Oh my. Listen, over here we are foregoing any kind of relationship like that. No cowgirl, because we are focused on Freedom Forge Studios. Who's gonna take care of the team if my focus is spread too thin? Already my focus is on you guys, it's on making the YouTube videos, doing the game dev, planning our special projects. I mean, it's a lot. We are focused on going bald right now. Aaron, we literally are bald. What are you talking about? We're just recovering from being bald. We're not... You gotta at least let it grow back. At least. Gotta be patient in scenarios like this. Alright, so what we're gonna do is... what is put in game 100,000 points? You can put anything you want into the game. You want a character, you want a mechanic, chuck it right into that game. Obviously, there's some stipulations like no NSFW stuff, but yeah. I want a cowgirl. Listen, we could put a cowgirl in the game. Just save up 100,000 points. Looks like we got ads coming in 4 seconds. My streamer bot didn't catch it. Whew. Streamer bot. That's why streamer bot wasn't open. I don't know how these points work. So basically, just from watching and participating in chat, especially, you get you'll gain points over time. I can't control how many points you get, but you get them. Yeah, you get more points for watching. You get more points for talking in chat. And then you get points when we raid out at the end of the stream. So if we raid someone, you'll get like 300 to 500 points, something like that. You get another like 500 points for subscribing or gifting a sub. You get points for... I think that's it. And then we do the predictions every now and then. I'm here, so I won't get fined. Fined? Hikata, what are you talking about? Fined. 479. I have unlimited right now. So, not to toot my own horn. Also, as a sub, you get double points. Real fancy like. Okay, we need to actually figure out what we're doing and how we're doing it today. What we're doing is... Actually, there's ads right now. We're going to wait 2 minutes. We're gonna wait. We'll wait. Ads. So I guess I need to hack your Twitch. Unlimited. Yeah, but the problem is, SecOps, is even if you do hack it, it's just gonna be myself committing the put in game. So it's like I get to choose what I put in the game now. Basically useless doing that. Oh. All right, what we'll do is while we're waiting for everyone, I'm gonna show off something I did this morning. Check this out. Check it. Look at that. Let's play tic-tac-toe. I got you. 124 words per minute with 100% accuracy. Not too shabby. Oh, my handwriting. 124. My fingers were literally gliding. Like I can't explain it besides that. They were just gliding on the keyboard. I wasn't touching the keyboard, just gliding. Just whoosh. I don't know how I did that. I don't know how. So I was looking at deeper into this website and I saw they had I saw on the website that they had like their competitive mode, and the competitive mode is this one over here, which is oh man, you win. Yeah. Nuts. You want 2, right? All right. But we had there's like a competitive mode, which is how fast can you type in a certain set of time. Welcome back from ads, everyone. We're just looking over this beautiful, beautiful job I did this morning. Hoo-wee! Yo, LT, check this out. Look at this. I did this morning. Pretty wild. So they have like a competitive type, and it's like 15 seconds and 30 seconds to do this. 100% accuracy, 124. I don't know how I did that. I really don't know how. We're gonna warm up our fingers real quick, because you need to warm up your fingers for UI, of course. So like you do a time, and then you do 15 or 30. You want to warm up? No, SecOps. I thought you're saving your points here, buddy. You're saving them. All right, let me do this real quick. So it's gonna be begin. Oh, I already messed it up. Okay, restart. Remove chair. Man. Alright. Hang on. People of general make into could overwrite. They now no late. Move course without go all help. Early part large where work well to tell. Follow must before off how. Dang it. I messed up that word and it slowed me down. Look at that. Look at how much time I lost from that. That one mistake. Next test. These great there where which no after some number between out those never call any out. However, open down must own the be not when while place it. I messed up. I always get anxious because of the running time. Yeah, I can see that. Maybe we try. I guess let's just go back to 15 time. This is like the competitive between I already messed up. It's like if I mess, I'm at the speed where like if I mess up, it's just donezo. Look at this. This is the top of all time. 304 words per minute for 15 seconds. 277 for 1 minute. What's the daily? 262? Holy moly. Should have invested the 500 to 2 runs. No, it's okay. It's okay. You should invest your points and save them. Save them for when they're more useful, you know? Many give world more word for great, more long follow, want more small lead, increase thing off, ask, would first begin, all only give. I'm just messing up left and right here. Oh, that's not good. If you have below 97% accuracy, you should just slow down. That's my thought. Say whole. I already messed up. Both they present can make what keep own not well home early, whereas she like own place tell these way through govern old same also most ask even. Oh no, we're slowing down. The standing is not helping here. Standing is not helping. Try with special characters. Yeah, that's where it gets really difficult. Like really, really difficult. We're just doing, see, we're in like easy mode here. We're in easy mode. If we do punctuation. Oh God. Hang on, I gotta like position myself. Last, after both, child, after it, early, when, field, just, oh, I messed up. Just way, develop, oh God. Now, state, take, general, dot. Yeah, no, that's bad. That's really bad. See, easy mode is easy. Course not, develop, new, want, have, don't, I, because she's moved system before, you'd more general, one, don't, down, or good, that, seem, tell, Ooh, we got some practice to do, team. We got some practice. We got some practice. Okay. Skip that. Okay, let's get to work here. So, what we're trying to do right now is if we play this, hopefully nothing will break. We enter. We click. Now, what we're trying to do, you can use your chair now. Now, I still got another minute left. Another minute left. So all these, this is all going to be deleted, of course, because it just looks bad. But what we're going to do is we're trying to make a button specifically to put here instead. So we're going to instantiate the scene as a button. There we go. So we'll put a button there. And the reason we want to do this is because the buttons are going to kind of morph depending on what the costs are of everything. So a button will look kind of like this. You'll have the square, and then you'll have like the, let's use purple. You'll have a resource. Let's do R for resource. And then you will have a cost. And then that will be the button. Now, if you don't have enough to pay for it, it will look kind of like, it'll be grayed out, and then it will also look like this. So it'll be a red number. The number text will be red. And I think that's how we're going to do the button. And if we have multiple, then what will happen is it should look something kind of like this. We have this here. Howdy, Jacks. We'll have this. We'll have the resource. Oh, wait, no, sorry. If it's two things, we'll have resource, and then it will be something like 3, 2. So you have 3 of that, of whatever this is, and you're missing, you don't have enough for that. So it's like, boom, bang. What is that a link to, Jax?
iOS 18 is a big release. Let me show you. I have this photo I love as my wallpaper.
Yeah.
Now I can continue to enjoy it when I unlock my iPhone.
That's
I can
normal.
select them all and easily place them along the bottom, right above the dock, for easy access.
Wait, we can't already do that?
Off to the side.
I thought we could already do that. Interesting. Okay. So yeah, this is what we'll do. So, buttons. So what we were thinking for this button is we're gonna have a grid container, and also we're treating ourselves today to some unhealthy stuff. Downing a 0 sugar monster. We had a decent lunch for once. Talking about a feature that Android had for decades? Oh, probably. We're gonna have a button, and this button's gonna have these HBox containers. So the idea is you can press this entire thing. So I think first step we do is probably make a button. And I think we want to put the HBoxes inside of the button. Maybe not, actually. Because the whole thing... Howdy, Tanny. I don't know how we're going to do this exactly. I don't know. Does anyone have any ideas? What are you going to do today? That's what I was just talking about. So we're going to... Basically, we're trying to figure out how to get this button working. That was all the little pictures I just drew. So we have the button, and then it will have an image, and then a number. So the image is your resource. So whether that is the life essence, the fairy dust, the elemental shard, all that kind of stuff. And then it's going to have a cost. So that's the numbers, the cost. And then some of the buttons will have maybe 2 resources and 2 costs. So the total cost is a something resource and then a something resource. As far as I know, you can add images to buttons by default. No, you can. You definitely can. But the question is, how do we set it up so that one button can do all this functionality? You may empty BB code tags as well. Yeah, we could do BB code. I don't know it. I don't know how to do it. But this button's going to be tough. This is going to be tough. Because we want to use it. Wait for it.
At the University of Arizona,
Bro, that's like the 4th ad on YouTube for 10 minutes.
the University of Arizona. Wonder makes you. Start your journey at wonder.arizona.edu.
Okay. We're just going to mute that. Image res, image PNG, resource name, look into rich text labels. Right, but will that update the way we need it to? So, for example, what we're looking at, trying to get, is you'll have health here. Let me turn this down. You'll have health, for example. And health will be level like 0 out of 10. And then you'll have the button, and it will have a resource, and it will have a cost. And so if it's red, that means you don't have enough to buy it. But then later on, what could happen is you go to 1, or we'll do 7. This looks bad. 7 out of 10. And the button may look like same size, but it may look like 1, 2. So that means you have enough of this resource, but you don't have enough of the second one. So how do we make the button fill like that? You can do it all through labels. So that's kind of what we were starting to do here, is we have a grid container with the total number of columns that we want, which is going to be maximum of 2 columns. 2 columns. So because the max that you would have is 4 buttons. Or not 4 buttons, sorry, 4 images and 4 numbers. So 1, 2, 3, 4, something like that. That would be the max. I don't know how to even begin with doing this. The thought is we have HBox containers, and then we call which HBox container is the one that fills in. I think. What is this? Rich text label. Right. I'm familiar with rich text labels a little bit, but not enough to know how exactly we set this up properly. Unlike label, rich text doesn't have a property to horizontally align the text to the center. Instead, you do it with BB code. Okay. Flip, int, get, new line, theme properties. Yeah, BB code's just a way to type out, kind of like a markdown in a sense, but more code-wise. Right. You can images and color to this by default instead of using 10 different containers. You can put images and colors to this instead. Yeah, the max containers I think we would use is 4. Because each container would be one of these things. So it'd be like this, 1, 2, 3, 4. Obviously they're all different sizes. They just shouldn't be, but it'd be like this. And this would have a resource and a number. 1. Oh, that was bad. It'd have a resource and a number, resource and a number, resource and a number, resource and a number. And then having a grid container allows us to separate this out, and then them being HBoxes gives us this ability. So we have 4 HBoxes. 1, 2, 3, 4. So let's test something. So the first HBox container, add a rich label. All right, first one, rich text label, check. And then we need to add I think the idea is in the code, because they also have to be able to change. So when you press it once, it changes to the next cost, and then the next cost, and the next cost, and the next, and the next. So I don't know how to scale that properly either. Ooh. Not tastes good. Okay, let's test something. The first HBox container. Alright, we added the rich label. Now the next thing. Oh, my advice would be Construct the strings through code. Okay. And put them in the labels at the end of the construction of the label of the UI. So you're saying in the grid container, we add a script, and let's just move this guy up. Have you seen my overlay ever? I don't think I have, no. I don't think I have. Ah, hello Zoomer Boomer Tumor Cat. Welcome. We are in Struggle Town with some UI today. Big time Struggle Town. Maybe that's what we switch our stream info to. Welcome to Struggle Town. I need to show you something. It's not just, and if not, just go to a VOD on my channel real quick and go to forward like 20 minutes. Okay. And Aaron, what are you talking about? We just went bald. We literally just went bald. So how are we supposed to go bald again? Videos.
That's because Bong said.
You don't know what a tween is?
Know what's sexier?
Danny! Did you... What is that sound? Holy moly. There we go. Look at the chat. You see the badges next to the names. Those are all rich text labels. Oh, I didn't even see the chat there. One sec. Let's go to this. Skip ahead. Yes, I see those. You're talking about things. You're talking about these right here, right? So we're trying to, I don't know how we would use something like this though. We will get a secret character in the game. So if I will make a Freedom Bald Studios character, it'll just be your head on a normal player model. Free model of the course. Oh boy. Yep, that's just one label for one message, including the color name and the badges next to the names and emotes as well. Right. But we're trying to... Oh, 360. One sec. I dislike control nodes controlling workflow worse than HTML plus CSS. Interesting. Wearing some... Our shorts are a little short today. We put on the short shorts. I dislike control node styling workflow worse. Huh. I don't mind it. It gets a little crazy. Make 360 real and post on Instagram. We don't even have an Instagram. Probably should, but I can only do so many things at once. You can use a similar approach to construct just one base label for a resource thing and add the image and resource names dynamically through code. Okay, he's gaining more hair by the days. We will get to 100k channel points reward called Go Bald. I think in order to go bald again, I'd have to bring it to like 200,000 channel points or something. Maybe even 1 million. That's because that's just crazy. If the sound's confusing, it often tends to be. You don't say. It is quite confusing. Howdy, gamer. Hello. How you doing? That gamer. Man, oh man. All right, so you can use the approach to construct just one label for a resource and add the image in resource names dynamically through code. But how does that give us I'm just trying to think of the logic behind how it gives us this. I made these boxes. That's what we're trying to do. And yes, the howdy emote did get approved finally. Finally got approved. I've been using that quite often. So these could all be rich text labels. And oop, that reminds me, I was supposed to start streaming 5 minutes ago. I'll have to drop by later, partner. You can drop me a message over at Discord. We can think about it together if you're still stuck. Sounds like a plan, Stan. Sounds like a plan. Doing well. How are you today? We doing pretty good. Doing pretty good. Went outside. Went to the store today, which was interesting. Had to return some packages. And then I decided to treat myself for lunch. I had ramen and a smoothie. Pretty crazy. Still starving. One last thing. Infinite Townie. Wait. Oh, and then I also bought some motor fuel. But, dude, this stuff does not taste good. It's not good. And we can't afford... Wait, packages of doubtful. I'm going out. Where are you going, LT? Where are you going? Yeah, no. So I have to miss stream. Oh no. I ate 2 ramen at once. Almost regretted. That's like my usuals. I'll do too. My cousin's 3-hour drive to get them. Oof. We're staying over 2 days. Only so back Sunday. So you're not going to be on stream for the next couple days? Oh. We're gonna have to plan something really fun and exciting then over the weekend. 2 times spicy. Yeah, like I put hot sauce on my ramen. I'm taking my iPad. Oh, phew. I can't miss your streams. Good. Gotta keep that stream streak up. Anyway, bye for now. Have a good one. Have a fun drive, safe drive, and all that. Wait, what do I want? Have a good one, Tanny. Are you suggesting using a pack scene with 4 label properties and set the contain labels through a tool script? That's what I was thinking. Magnetonics, howdy. How you doing? Welcome to Struggle Town. Welcome to Struggle Town. How much meters will a run reward be when the big run arrives? That depends. I think I'll have to measure how far I'm actually going. Down and back. Hang on, let me go get a measuring tape. One sec, team. One sec, we're doing pretty well. It brings you to Struggle Town. UI brings us to Struggle Town. Here, I'll explain it real quick, and then I'll go grab the tape measure. Basically, what we're trying to do is make a button. And this button is supposed to tell us what resource we need, so a picture, and then how much it costs, so a cost number. Where it gets tricky is this same button also needs to be able to handle if we have a cost of 2 different resources and 2 different numbers, all the way going up to 4. So it could go 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Something like that. And then of course there's the 3 as well. So it'd be like 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. That's kind of what we're trying to do. I vote make TTS free. That's funny. That's funny. I do want to figure out some better TTS stuff, but I've been so busy. So busy. All right, let me grab that tape measure real quick. Give me 1 sec, team. All right. So would it be a button with a grid container child? Measuring what? Wall and the chair? Yeah, the distance between the wall and the chair. So we can see how many meters it is per run. The biggest issue would be that the third item wouldn't be centered. Honestly, I think that's fine. If the third item, instead of being centered, is like over here, I think that's acceptable. I think that's acceptable. All right, let's measure this real quick. Okay. Oh, you couldn't see that. You couldn't see that. Dang it. Okay, so it's... We have to do some calculations here now. So we got... meters to feet. Or vice versa. Okay, so we run about 9 meters per run. Yikes. About 9 meters per run. So for during the crazy run, we'll do 9 meters per run. Yeah. That's what we'll do. So it's like what? 4.5 meters going that way and another 4.5 coming back, so 9 altogether. Yeah. So it's going to be 9 meters per run is what we would add to it on the track. Not too crazy. Not too crazy. If we make it 10 meters for... What if we make it a 10 meter for the big run? 10 meters per thing? I mean, we could do that, I think. Because then it would be 10 would be a 100-meter dash. And I can run that in a couple seconds. Yeah, we could talk about that. But let's see here. So instead of the... So what Magnetonics is saying here is make the parent the button. And then within the button, it will have the grid with everything else. I think that does make sense. We're training him for the Olympics? I don't know about that one, Chief. I don't know about that one. I'm a little too old for the Olympics. Not really, but... So we do a button, and then we do a grid container with 2 columns, and we fill it like so, bring it to the top, then we take this and that, make it children of it, and now we got a button with the grid container in it and a bunch of H boxes. And then do we call those specific H boxes depending on how many things there are? Why do you need H boxes? The H boxes are purely so we can have the image and the label. And then have an image and the number, sorry. I think. But then again, we could just do a rich text label, right? And then in BB code, we write image space the number, and just have a bunch of rich text labels instead. I think that could actually work. Yeah. I guess that works. I just have a texture with another texture and a label on it. Texture with another texture and a label on it. That way you can have a background for each section if you want. What do you mean by a background? So I guess the thing is we would do like within each H box, I think we would end up doing a text direct and then a rich text label. So the text direct would be the image of the let's do like life essence. So it'd be like this, and here it'd say 3 or something like that. Oh wow, that 3 is very small. Displayed text. I don't know how to make it bigger. BB code enabled. Yeah, something like that. I just got blocked from another streamer because I made a dark joke on his TTS. That is why we try to avoid TTS. That is why. That is why. Who's the streamer that blocked you? Maybe it's a little too dark of a joke. If you want to box around each image and number. I don't really want to box around them. Oh, gotcha. No, I don't want to hear the joke. No. If it was ban worthy, then no. No. Okay. So what we'll do is, I think... Oh, man, how do we do this? How do we do this? I like my stuff sectioned out, so that's how I do it. I see what you mean. Like, the idea is have this image would be like here, centered, and then the number would be here. That's just for this particular H box. The other H box, the next one, would be probably an image here, and then the numbers. I don't know how to set this up. So this text direct, we're gonna want to scale it, yeah. Can we just grab it and move it? No, we cannot. Because it's stuck within the H box. Isn't it? Yeah. Huh. I see an issue. This image needs to be centered and bigger. Hope it's Godoting okay. Godoing good. It's Godoing, that's for sure. That's for sure. We're in Struggle Town here. Change the custom minimum size. Layout, custom minimum size, 32 by 32. Okay, 64 by 64. Whoa, 643. There we go. Direction. Maybe we have to move the HBox container. No. I don't know how to make it, because we would want this image to be like that, maybe. So you won't want all the H boxes in there by default. Right. We need to be adding, we basically, in the script, we will tell them which one we want added. You'll have to place them through code. Ugh. Okay, so let's change this HBox container to one resource. Change this one to 2 resources. Change this one to 3 resources. And change this one to 4 resources. Something like that. Yeah. Ironic agrees. You want this to be dynamic. Right. And then what we can do is we can tell the resources which ones to use depending on what stat it is, or what level of the stat it is. So that's not too bad. And now what do we do? Just like add a bunch of texture recs and rich labels. Unfortunately, you will also have to change around the minimum size and potentially the columns in the grid container depending on how many items you have in it. Oh, this is not fun. That's not fun. Upgrade, so it's a parent of a button called upgrade button. We're gonna rename this scene okay. Oh, it's gonna be a lot of programming to get it to function how you want. I think we're just gonna have to do it then. Yeah. Okay. So the very first one. Yeah, let's just take it one at a time. So we'll hide these. First one, this image needs to be centered, and then the number needs to be centered and to the right. You can't just hide them. Yeah, no. I'm just hiding them for just for the sake of doing the UI right now. They can't even be children of the grid. Wait, what? Wait, are you saying we're gonna have to make separate grid containers then for each thing? You have to add them as children through code. Oh. You can't just do like when the button has more than one typecast, you add more H boxes. So you can't have them in there by default. Oh. Okay. Crap. That makes things a little bit more difficult. Okay, so first things first then, let's add a script to our button, right? No one said game dev would be easy. Oh no, by no means do I know it's gonna. Did I ever think this was gonna be easy? Oh no. I was more so hoping the button wouldn't be the hardest part about this. But I think the button's gonna be the most difficult aspect of this entire game. Yeah. Alright, so what we'll do is I think we add a script here to the upgrade button. It could be on your button, but I would have it one parent higher. So like have a control node as the parent instead. Why would you think it's easy anyway? You choose hard mode? Yes, we choose hard mode here. No, like whatever node you're placing the button on. So we're placing this button is going to be its own separate scene. That's going to get placed over here on this panel. This is where the button's going. The thing we're making right now. But you're saying don't even make it a separate scene? I'd have the script on the panel. Okay. I don't remember why we wanted to make it I would not. What's the merit to both, I guess? If you have this custom scene, but the script, you can reuse it. Ooh, I do like the reusability factor. What would we reuse it for, though? Oh, you reuse it for each individual thing. I see. Okay, then yes, so we do want to keep it on a separate scene then. So we keep it on the separate scene, and then we want to add a script to this button and tell it when to add the H boxes. Point to know this would be accessed elsewhere. Yeah, sorry, I'm just I am struggling with explaining. It's like I don't even know how to begin doing stuff like this, so it's like trying to explain it as well is rough. Your upgrade panel has a pack scene of this, and it says instance this, set the cost to that. Right. And then this button will check what the cost is. And if the cost is just one resource, a number of one resource, then it'll create the first H box. It'll create one H box with that number in it. If it's two resources, and then it would create two H boxes, three H boxes, four H boxes. And then we want to set it up so that the H boxes will automatically fill, saying, oh, if it's one, we'll fill all the way. If it's two, we'll fill here. But you want an H box as its own scene. Oh. I almost think you should not use a grid container. Okay. Use two H boxes on top of each other instead. Okay, we could do that. So if you have three, the bottom one gets centered. Ooh, that would be beautiful, actually. Yeah, that would be very nice to do that. So H box, you're saying two H boxes on top of each other, filled throughout the whole button, right? So you fill it like that, and then we make another H box, and it will also fill, but now it's on top of each other. But maybe we want to, then it won't be centered if it's only one. Man, that's tough. That's tough. You can set the alignment to the center. That's the point. So it can be centered then. But it'd be centered in the top H box. So if it's only one, it's in the middle. If it's two, they're at the ends. Okay. So still the top half of the button. Still the top half of the... So magnetonics, you're saying that if we do it this way, then one resource, it will probably be here instead of being in the center. But then ironic, you're saying that it is possible to have the one resource be centered. Or would it be centered more like, oh, whoops, not that. More like that. Okay, so if they're in a V box and you only have one H box in it, it would be center. So we're gonna want to add a V box to one of the H boxes. Then you have to add an H box if you have more than 2 items, then add more H boxes inside that H box. Wow, this is making my brain explode. Why don't they just make UI easy where you can just click and drag things? You know, like one of those like website editors. I think you should get a UI guy so you can work on the game. Ironic, how do I pay for a UI guy? Let's go to Fiverr. Let's go to Fiverr. We'll see how much it costs. Fiverr. Fiverr? Fiverr. Fiverr. There we go. We're signed in. I mean, I could whip this up for you in like 15 minutes. Wait, 15 minutes? What in tarnation? Game UI. I could also. Uki, I could not. How in... but your project breaks when I download it. Oh, you might be downloading the wrong... Are you downloading the newest branch? The Breakening? So I kind of haven't updated any of the branches. I downloaded one of the other ones a couple days ago. Oh, that's why. The other ones, so our GitHub's also a complete and utter disaster. Yeah. Everything, all of these branches here, except for the Breakening, are broken. Every single one of them. It's kind of bad. There's a problem with all of the folder paths. Yeah, because we changed up the folders. Okay. $10. We can afford $10, maybe. Maria? Is that an I? Yeah. Okay. We don't need that much UI. 7 years of experience. For best results, press contact me to your right. Finally, an all-in-one mobile game graphics solution comes in Fiverr. What we can do. This person just makes assets. Oh, never mind. What if we do game UI Godot? Here we go. UX UI design. No. Game development 2D, 3D. Godot 4. Oh, we're in 4.2. Yes. Right? Are we in 2? Yeah. $100. Oh, never mind. Can't afford that. Budget. $20. Okay. Develop and reskin hyper casual games. No. Wait, develop. Play test. Why do I want to pay $5 for someone to play my game? What? Play our game for $5. I will help you develop your safe for work or not safe for work game. Okay, no. 2D. I will make a game for you in less than... what? I will create a prototype. Any feature you want. Okay. Are you looking to bring your 2D game? No. I want 3D. UI. What if your next game was NSFW? It won't be. No, we will not be making NSFW games. Player movement, shooting, sprite, rotation. Why choose me? Expertise. Okay, that just... Okay. I posted something that works in your Discord. You already made... What? General. Okay. What we're looking at here is HBox, 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 VBox. Let's open a browser.
From Thai, the #1 brand used by dermatologists.
And we have to meet this ad so we don't get absolutely destroyed. Okay, so... Oh my lord, there we go. No game is safe for work, slacker. Yeah, it's an untapped market. Think of the potential of ripping off degenerates. Listen, Uki, we're trying to help degenerates here. I was once a degenerate. I still very well could be. But our goal is to help, not hurt. Okay, so with 4, I get it. With 2, how are there more ads? What is going on here? Okay, it looks like we got ads. It would work, but I think his brain would blow up from the coding requirements. You're not wrong, Magnetonics. You're not wrong. Oh, man. Okay. Listen. We're getting our programming juice tomorrow. You can try it without code first. Okay. So, first thing I need to do is do it with the boxes and use panels to visualize it. So first thing we'll do is we make a V box that has 2 H boxes inside of it. And then within each H box, we'll have 2 other H boxes. And then that will be our 4. So we'll call that V box like the 4 resource V box. Okay. So let's do that. I'm gonna shrink this down. Actually, what we can do is open ref. No. Picture ref. What the heck is it called? We have a, here it is, pure ref. We do this, we do that, we do that. Close that. Okay. And then what we can do here, oh, it closes it. Dang it. There needs to be a way to like always leave it open. Settings. Minimize, maximize, range optimal, help, packed all, close, maximize, control F, and zoom, scale, flip, delete, show, system, move window, resize. I don't know here. Always on top was there? Oh, you could do always on top. Oh. Settings. Always on top. Control Shift A. Control Shift A. Okay. Oh, that's cool. Okay. Okay, cool. So what we're going to do is we're just going to delete what we have, because it's quite useless. All right. So what we'll do first is we add a VBox. VBox. And we're going to stretch it out to the whole thing. Check. Within the V box, we're going to add 2 H boxes. 1, 2. The first H box is going to go expanded all the way. Whew. And the second H box is going to go, let's just make this smaller for now. There we go. Second H box is going to go, so we need to be able to split it so it goes like that. H box, layout, transform, container, expand. Nope, expand goes the whole way. We don't want that. Can we do... They get resized and repositioned by their parent. Gotcha. Put an H box in the first one. Oh, I see what you mean. So then we do 2 H boxes. 1, 2. Same thing here. H box. 1. I could probably just duplicate this, can't I? Oops. Wait, put a color rect in the first H box you made. The sub H box. Oh, and then you're saying do that, make it a child of it. And then we can just make the color like red or something so it's easier to see. Oh no. Color rect in the second layer of H boxes. Like that. So it's a child of the second H box. Second layer. Or you're talking about set a minimum size on the color rect. 32 by 32. I see. Okay, that's the first one. I don't know what the sizing would be. It's like size that's 1/4 of the whole thing. Like a size that's 1/4 of the whole thing. Try a 64. No. What is the size of this button? We should be able to see the size, right? Layout? No. Transform. 459 by 257. 459, 257. Let's just 460 by 260. 460 by 260. So then we can do half of 460, which is 230. Yeah. And then we said it was 260. So 130. There you go, a quarter. And now you're saying do it for the rest of them as well. So then we can see where they are. Yeah. Okay. Let's do... Heck, let's do this one. And we'll do color rect, layout, minimum size 260 by 130. Or 230 by 130, sorry. 230. Interesting. Oh, because it's not the... I see. 230, 130, yeah. 230, 130. Layout. 230, 130. Layout. 230, 130. Okay. I see. You can just copy and paste. Oh. I thought I could, but I was afraid that it was going to just keep putting them right here instead. Set the V-box alignment to centered. First layer, then center the first layer. It's at the top. Oh, align. Center. And then center the first layer. Center. I didn't see it change anything.
A CRM shouldn't set your teams back.
On the bottom one, set centered on the bottom row too. Center. Check. Center. Center. Because we just do the parents of it, because it will, it should automatically go down, right? Try hiding the fourth box. Oh. Yeah, that's perfect. That's exactly what we want. And what if we hide this one? I think that'll do, but only show the first now. Ooh, okay. Well, you'll be adding them in order. I see. That. First two, bang, perfect. Then we add a third, goes up. Add the fourth, goes over. Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4. That's exactly what we want. Yes. We like this. We want this. Okay. Okay. The question is, though, one problem I'm seeing is there's just the 3K lines of code. Wait, this is going to be 3,000 lines of code? No way. There's no way. Really? You'd think it'd be just as simple as like toggling the visibility, right? No, it'll be a couple hundred. That's still a lot. Still a lot. Like, Yeah, this is just for visualization because you need to add it all in the code, right? But I guess why wouldn't you be able to set it up like this and then add a rich texture label, a rich texture here that has the image and the number, and then just toggle the visibilities. And then within the stats, whenever you go to upgrade something, you can make a function where it like will add it to, I don't know, like it'll add some amount of resources to the label. And then you say something like if there's more than one resource, then you just add a new VBox or a new HBox. Or you show another HBox. So you'd be like HBox 1, HBox 2. So it starts off showing this one. Then if you have 2 resources, you just toggle the visibility with the label on it. Toggle the visibility with the label. I'm curious why that wouldn't work. You can try it. Well, right. It was more so instead of spending the time trying it, if you guys already knew why it didn't work from previous experience, you could save some time. People like hiding, some people like adding. Gotcha. So it could work, but you guys are more for adding as compared to hiding. And I'm more of an adder, yeah. And it seems like hiding would probably end up using more processing power, right? Because hiding doesn't get rid of it. It's still there. So the device is still constantly processing it, right? Because if that's the case, then yeah, adding is the only way to go. That, and there's just a number of things that can go wrong. Okay. I think I will join you guys on the team adding then. It seems to be the most optimal way of doing things. Join team adder. All right. So we now have the visualization on how this is going to work. For visualization only. Optimal probably, but functionally very similar. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, cool. So, man, this thing is so cool. Okay. What we'll do then is we have to add a script to the button. First off. And we do think that button being the parent is probably the best, right? No, I don't. I want to go for the route that is the most optimal because, I mean, again, we're still learning here. So if I can start ingraining in my head the better practices, then I'd rather do that, even if I do have to suffer through them a little bit more. Because it seems like hiding logically would be the fastest and easiest solution. But if it has the potential of causing so many more problems and also just not being very optimal, I'd rather try to go through the optimal way of doing it first and start ingraining that into my mind. Because if I do it once with hiding, I'm gonna start doing it for everything. I'll be like, oh, there's no need for it. And the next thing I know, I run into a problem and then I'll be like completely lost as compared to already knowing with adding. At least that's the way I'm thinking about it. Anywho. Okay, so we want to go to the... I think the parent being the upgrade button is our best bet. I mean, we could do a control node as it. Yeah, my opinion, since you're learning, don't go with hiding and showing. It's too easy. Yeah. I agree with that, Ironic. As much as it pains me to know I'm going a more difficult route, I think it's a better decision in the long run. A more logical decision in the long run. Okay, so for the parent node, I think the button being the parent node is the play. That way the entire thing is, you can click on it. We could alternatively make the parent node a control node and then make a button, but I admire your courage. Yes, that is what we're doing here. I mean, listen, Magnetonic. We're going to be probably rewriting a lot of this code at some point. We're just trying to get everything working, and then we rewrite it for optimization and whatnot, because there are certain things that I already know need to be rewritten, like the player script here. We found an easier way to do all of this work. Yeah, I did see that. Big sad. Yeah, is it? I mean, it's not sad. It's more like, okay, now we're gonna go into it knowing more, so it could be easier. Maybe. Hopefully. Oh my lord. There we go. Okay. So I think, yeah, the button being the parent script, or the parent node, is the play. I don't see a benefit of using a control node and then into a button. I don't think it's necessary. Yeah, I don't think it's necessary. Go with the button. Yeah. Okay, so we'll add a script, and it'll be called the upgrade button. And this will be in the user interface menus. Perfect. Create. All right. So, very first step here. What we need to do, team, is... Just shove this in the corner for now, so we always have a visual. All right, first thing we need to do is, it has an easy press signal. Right. Oh boy. All right, so we're gonna wanna first thing we wanna do is add, actually, we probably don't even need to add the VBox. We add everything to the VBox, right? Yeah. So I'm going to make a new VBox here because we're just going to keep this for visualization and not actually use it. And we'll delete it after. VBox. We'll move it to the top. Close that up. And we'll call this one the... I guess just the upgrade VBox. That's the parent. So now what we're gonna do is probably do a variable called VBox. Yeah, get a reference to that, exactly. Equals get upgrade VBox. Now I did this wrong again. It needs to be on ready, right? I think we want to do on ready var. At on ready var VBox. Yeah. Gotta head out, but good luck. I'll check in later, see how it turns out. Thank you. Thank you for your help. Thank you for stopping by. You have a good time at work. Okay, so nice and simple. We just got on ready variable a VBox. Nice and short, nice and simple, easy. Next, we're gonna need a function for adding HBoxes. Or help you if you still end up stuck. Oh, I will probably still be stuck on something. One way or another. Func add HBox. And then we can do VBox dot add add child HBox container. Oh, I was close. I was close. Don't add right away. Oh, create a variable first. Var HBox equals HBox container dot new. Need to set up a little, yeah. You want to have a reference to something you're adding. Right. Okay. So you can edit it. Right. Okay, so then we do, well now it would be VBox dot add child. If you just do, it's just gone kinda. What do you mean by it's gone? Oh, you'd have to find it again. I see. With get child, yeah. Okay. So then what we can do is this function is meant to, I guess, all right, let's break down how we're gonna get this to work. I guess we focus on having one thing first, right? Just having the one version first. Well, actually, no, we should focus on the 4 version because then it'll all collapse down to the 1. So we'll switch this to add HBoxes. Do 1 first. Well, the thing I was looking at when I just swapped back over to the image here, it's just we're gonna have to add all of them anyways, because all it's doing is it's just kind of collapsing them and pushing them over. If this function adds 1 HBox, you can run it multiple times. Ooh, yeah. That's a good point. Okay, so then HBox equals new HBox container. And then we can do, you don't need add HBox and add HBoxes. Okay, we'll just do add HBox. And then we do, maybe we get parent, add child, HBox. So then we can reuse this function to also cover our bases with with the other two within the two. Okay, I think that would be good. Get parent. Set your VBox to centered alignment first. Ooh. So let's do func ready VBox dot alignment center. In ready or in editor. I think ready is best. Yeah. That was kind of my thought, was immediately just in the ready. Let's make sure that's actually a thing. Alignment. Wait. I saw it. Alignment center must be 1. Oh, okay, good. It is just dot alignment center. Oh, set alignment. Set alignment dot alignment center. Yeah. Please don't do get parent. What would you suggest instead? Send a signal or do all of this from parent or not? So the idea of what we're trying to do right now is, wait. Oh, VBox alignment equals VBox dot alignment equals VBox container dot alignment center. Oh, I thought you could just get this specific VBox's alignment. So you do must be 1 alignment with. Yeah, I thought it looks like it's just saying alignment dot. So I guess it'd be set alignment dot alignment center. It's an enum on the class. Gotcha. How did you know it was an enum on the class? Is that just previous knowledge? Yeah. Okay. Okay. That makes sense then. I understand that because this is the class. And so you're trying to get the enumerator from that class. So you have to do VBox dot alignment center. Gotcha. And it's all caps because it's an enumerator, right? Right. Okay, cool. So next, for the function to add an HBox, we start with the variable. Does he pay you? No. What do you mean? Ironic. I pay you in friendship and entertainment and everything else you would ever want, right? Listen, one of these days. See, even Ironic knows this. One of these days, when we grow, laughs and giggles. And laughs and giggles, yeah. Listen, one of these days, eventually, it's not going to be, maybe not this year, maybe not next year, but within the next 20 years or so, we're going to grow larger and larger. We're going to become huge. And then we're going to owe a lot of it to Ironic. And so we're either going to, boom, hire Ironic on the spot, or boom, we just drop a check on him. It's okay. If you only try to answer questions your own brain comes up with, you don't grow. That's a good point. That's a good point. So really, we're paying Ironic right now with our lack of knowledge by asking questions that Ironic's really smart brain wouldn't think of. Yes, like a symbiotic relationship. Exactly. Exactly. Let's see here. Like the... I'm thinking of examples. Like a clownfish and a sea anemone. I eat your bugs and you don't have bugs on you. Like a bird. Yeah. I'm like the big strong alligator and you're like the little bird that pecks off the bugs and eats them, and I get parent, get parent, get parent, get parent. Definitely not. Or like I'm like a bee and ironic's like a beautiful flower. Use an argument in your function so you can decide who you add the hbox to. Use an argument in your function so you can decide who you add the hbox to. Okay, so add hbox to I guess just parent, like a parent argument. That's who you're adding the child to. Parent control, yeah, as a control. As control. And then what we do is get parent dot, or no, sorry. It would be parent dot get parent. No, you don't need to get parent from a parent. That doesn't make sense. It would be parent add child. Parent dot add child. And inside add child, because it needs an argument, we would do hbox. Bam. So now whenever we call this function, it has to be on a parent, which is a control node, and it will add a new hbox. We also need to do the we need to do the initial alignments for the two though. You can so now you could call that twice in the ready with vbox as the argument, and you'll have hboxes stacked on top of each other. Ooh, okay. So it would be add hbox vbox. And then we do it again. Add hbox vbox. And now that adds two hbox containers. And then we need to also it looks weird, box1.add hbox self. What is box1? I think you can return the hbox and do box1.add hbox self.add hbox self. Return that hbox and do... What would be the benefit of that though? But also when we add this hbox, is there a way to set them to centered as well? Because I think that's what we did for these, right? Yeah, we did alignment center. So could we do add hbox dot alignment center? Like you do in the ready. So it would be add hbox vbox equals hbox container dot alignment center. Or could you do don't mind me? That's the benefit of what you're doing right now either. Yeah, it's a complex thing we are doing right now. Maybe it's like a mini setter almost. Is that a thing? Oh. Do it between lines 12 and 13. Or wait, 13 and 14. Yeah, but we don't... Well, I guess, yeah, it doesn't matter if we put these center as well, does it? These ones right here. These can be centered as well, right? They're supposed to be? Okay, because by doing the top one, it automatically does the children anyways. So yeah, we could do... does Godot have CSS? What is CSS? Also, I need to do this before I add the child. hbox equals hbox container dot alignment center. Bam. Save. Okay, so now what it does is it will center them. And this adds 2. How do we label? It has anchors and stuff though. How do we label these 2 hboxes that we made? Is there a way to do add hbox dot name or something like that? So then we can easily grab them again? Because the reason we want to grab them again is so then we can run add hbox through them 2 more times each. How would we add them? Unless before we add the child, we name it. Hold on, I'm thinking. Gotcha. I'm just thinking out loud here. We could do something like we name it, and we name it where it increases the number by 1 at the end. You're not going to use this by itself. Why are you wearing a hoodie while we are all dying from heat? Because it's cold in here. It is cold inside. That's why. It's really hot outside. It's like 91 degrees out. I was getting a tan just by walking outside. The add hbox is for adding resource icon, cost icon, right? No, the add hbox was purely for adding these hboxes here. And then what I was thinking is within them, it's step 1. I mean, yeah, then yes, it would be once we add the hbox, then we need to add the label or the texture rect and the label. Yeah. Add a texture rect and a label. Or we could do a rich text label and do BB code to make it easier. But then we have to learn BB code. Did you know that Phoenix is the 6th hottest city in the world? I did not know that. There's a reason why I'm not in Phoenix. How is this gonna know what what its costs are? That's another good question. I was thinking we could do there's a couple different ways to do it. We could do, is it a dictionary, a resource? Like, what's the cost data? I was thinking it would be maybe a resource, and then we could make it add just for the sake of like things. So if it starts off at 1 life essence, then we could do something where it will, the next level will increase this cost by like a random number, rand 1 through 4 or something. And then once it hits like 5 out of 10 or the halfway point, then it would add another resource. So that then it would do 2 resources that follow this random thing. Is it like Lifestone 3 Cool crystals 1. Don't worry about how it will increase or what will set it. What do you... Just what this thing does with it. Just what this thing does with it. What does it do with it? So when you press this button, it will remove the resources from your inventory. What is the cost? Oh, where is that cost stored? I think a dictionary would make sense for it. I think so. But the cost is going to also increase over, like, the more you upgrade, the higher the cost is going to get. So like my example a couple messages ago, yeah, lifestyle or lifestone 3, cool crystals 1. Yeah, I think it would be something like that. I think so, a dictionary. Yeah. I don't know how we progressively increase the costs though. Without manually doing it. Because, I mean, we could manually do it, but that's a lot. Something else will do that. Okay. The upgrade panel will take care of that. That makes sense. Yeah. Can you export a dictionary? Sure thing. We'll call this the costs dictionary as a dictionary, or it'd be as a, I guess it's technically a dictionary as a resource, right? Infinite Coder, welcome. No, it's a dictionary. Oh, okay, dictionary was the proper thing. Oh, whoops. Oh, that's why it wasn't working. I was like, what is going on here? Open volume mixer. Oh yeah, look at that. Look at those new icons. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Add Lifestone 3 to that in the editor. In the editor, add Lifestone 3 to that. In the editor. I'm not understanding. Oh, costs, new key. Right. And it will be a I guess just well, the key would be a string. Yeah, string and an int. So life essence, and this needs to be an int, and we'll do like 3. Bam. Some little like that. You export it so you can add stuff in the inspector, string in it. Yeah. Okay. Okay, so you could print cost dictionary in ready and just run this scene. Okay. Let's try it. Print costs dictionary. Save. And then run the scene. Let's just get rid of this. output. Nothing happened. Wait, what? Parent.add child didn't work. Parent add child is null. Yeah, because it doesn't know what parent is. No. Oh wait, HBox alignment on line 16. HBox container. Oh, dot alignment. I see. Right now, let's play the scene. Cool. Oh wait, that's our HBox there. But it printed an empty dictionary. It did print the dictionary, but didn't show the values in there. Interesting. So let's go back to here. Oh, because it didn't save. Okay. That's weird. Where is it? Not string name, just normal string. Life essence. Oh. Okay. 3. Add value pair. There it is. I see. Save. And then this should work because we did yep, there it is. Life essence 3. Cool. And then okay. So the dictionary works. How's it going? We're starting to chug along. We got a lot to go though. A lot to go. Press Alt Z. That's a great idea. Great idea. Maybe if I press like Alt F4, I heard dictionary. You heard right. We're making a dictionary. What we're trying to do right now is make our upgrade button. And so what the button's going to do is a lot of code. It's basically we're adding... Explain to me what one is. It's one that has letters in it. So this is going to be our button. We're going to have a V box with 2 H boxes in it, and within each H box will be 2 other H boxes. That's what we were trying to add in code. So for visualization purposes, it looks like this, or like this. That way, when we hide them, or add them, I should say, it'll add 1 in the center, next to each other, 2 on top, 1 in the center, and then 4 corners. Why not use a grid? Because this is easier. A grid was not working when we were doing it. Yeah. Okay. So now that we got this, we got VBox alignment. Grid is very rigid. This is smooth. Exactly. Looks like a grid. Yeah. Yeah. Plus a grid would struggle to allow us to have a centered thing. Yeah. I prefer flexible boxes as well. Okay. So now that we add the 2 H boxes. Oh wait, there's an actual thing called Flexbox. Oh. 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 Anywho. VBox alignment equals VBox container alignment center, HBox, VBox. So we add the 2 H boxes. We need to give... Don't download that. Yeah, I don't plan on it. What is what even is it? All right. Next, we need to figure out a way to name our H boxes, I think. So then we can refer back to them. Green Day, Lonely Road. Yeah. See, we're multi-streaming to YouTube as well, because I like to keep an extra copy of the footage, and it starts to populate our channel in case anyone stumbles across it, you know. So I can't play copyright music. They're more strict about that. Yeah. Yeah. So far, I've had one person message in the YouTube before, and I missed it. The one time someone messaged, I missed. It was during the birthday stream. Because I have my Twitch chat usually covering it. Probably not ideal. Maybe if I pop it out, then I won't miss it. Whoa, it's Wolfric. You could have add HBox, also return the HBox. Add HBox also returns the HBox. You stream on YouTube but can't play YouTube music. So you could have add HBox also return the HBox. So you're saying we do this, we do return HBox, but that wouldn't... One more sub till 20 on YouTube? Yeah. We almost got 20 subs on YouTube, haven't posted a single video yet. Not too shabby. Not too shabby. So now by returning it though, how does that give it a name? Or like a name that we can call in the code to add another HBox to it. Because we want to add two more HBoxes to these HBoxes. But you give it to where you call it. Oh, it doesn't. You give it to where you call it. Var top HBox equals add HBox. Oh. So you're saying here what we could do is var top HBox equals add HBox VBox. Okay, var bottom HBox equals add HBox. And then what we do in the ready is we could also just do top HBox dot add HBox. HBox. Oh wait, no. No. It would be, yo, cogs are moving. I don't know about that. They started moving and then they just immediately just went and blew up. Add HBox top HBox. Yes, that's what I was doing. Add HBox top HBox. And we have to call this twice. I think it's just duplicate. Oh, but I messed it up. Add HBox top HBox. If there's resources to add. Right. So we don't actually need to do that yet. Next, we need to do so speaking of resources, we should probably do... So how many times you do this would change depending on your dictionary. So with the dictionary, we have a key, but don't we want to do I guess an object? No. we would need an image for, I guess there's 2 values per key, isn't there? There can't be. Wait, no. How does the dictionary show an image? Yeah, your icons. Can you explain what you're going to add in the dictionary? Kind of. Your icons have names, right? They are strings. Your key is a string. Oh. Okay, so when it sees that string value and it matches with this one, then it will do the thing. Something like that. Okay, okay. Or something like... I misread. Okay, we're getting there, we're getting there. We're cooking, we're cooking. We are cooking, team. Okay. We will do... Let's see here. Icon texture equals load the icon, the res dot, or res colon icons, yeah. Plus the key. Plus PNG. So key equals life essence. If you did costs dictionary, you'd get 3 as a value. Okay, okay, I think I get it now. I think I get it now. So you're doing the key plus the icons, or it'd probably be other way around, right? You would do the, well, no, because you're loading the scene of the thing. We had to lose the hair so we could see his brain grow. Yes, yes, that's what's going on. My head has grown. Oh, my head has grown by a pinchable amount now. I can pinch it. I can finally pinch my own. Oh, kind of. It slips out. It's not there yet. Not there yet. Oh, we got ads. We got ads. Oh, all right. We're gonna, for the ads, we gotta do what we normally do, which is bring this over here. And then we're gonna pop up the word thing. Your dictionary is like the order you have to make the burger. Ah, explaining it to me like I'm in 5th grade. I like it. Yes. A dictionary is like the order you have to make the burger. So I say I want a double cheeseburger, and it will be like, okay. This is how I talk to people when I teach. Good. It works. It works. Something relatable. Yeah, that's how you do it. So basically the dictionary, I'll say I want a Freedom Forge burger. And they'll be like, okay, here is a bun, a patty, cheese, bacon, barbecue sauce, another burger, cheese, bacon, barbecue sauce, top bun. Yeah. 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 Yeah, yeah, yeah. Sweet. Okay, I get it now. Let's do... Oh gosh. This. Okay, got it. I hate how I have to keep copying the link every time. Do this, little paste-a-rooney. Okay. Bang. Close. There we go. While we're waiting for ads here, we can just chill for 2 minutes. Let the brain decompress a little bit. Ooh, score. Soccer. Ah, that's a good one. Of course. Of course. We should type in the word. Yeah, you use the letters and you just type in the word and it will immediately catch it. There's like a 30-second, not 30 seconds, but there's like a small delay. You'll see a little locked icon next to your name up on the screen, right there. And it just combs through looking for it. You can only use those letters though. Soar. Rocks. Core. Ooh. Soar. I don't know English. It's not fair. You're speaking English. Croc could work, but it doesn't want it for some reason. And we beat the level though. Rock is a bird? Right, it is a bird. A rock. But I think I only see rock used in like games and stuff. I don't see it. Yeah, it's a mythological bird is a rock. Yeah, mythological bird is a rock. Yeah, it's a fake bird. Good to go. And ads have finished. Welcome back, everyone. We were just talking about mythological birds. Nothing crazy, nothing too hype. One more? No. Now we get back to the main course here. The main course. Next time there's ads. It makes ads fun and exciting. Right, guys? Right. Alright, we'll do... What's that game called? Words on Stream. How about a function for adding a texture rect in a label? Yes, that's a good idea. So I'll do func add icon and label. Oh, whoa, frick. All right, one moment. I got you. All right. We'll do one more. Let me pop it up. Gotta move YouTube back over. Bang. Let's actually shrink YouTube. There we go. Now it's better. All right. More decompression for the brain. You gotta wait till the little lock icon goes away. Let's see. There's no N. There's an M, but not an N. Yum. Wait. Oh, dang it, poem. I was like, wait a sec. Oh man, this one's What's the big word? Poemly. That's not a word. Moly. Oh, yeah, did Polly. And then we'll just do one more. One more. We didn't even make it to past the level. Oh, yikes. Yikes. There's a collection of games created. Oops. I didn't know there was more. Are you kidding me? You didn't get a single one, right? Come on. Oh. Holy moly. Explode. Ooh. Oh, you already did. Lopped. Dole. What does dole mean? He looped. Oh, dang it. Man. Lopped? Like, yeah, lopped someone's head off? Peed. It's gotta be 4 letters. 4 letters at least. Deep. Leap. Ooh. Look at us, 92 out of 63. Not too shabby, team. Not too shabby. 2 stars, that's it. Man. Alright, last one. And then it's back to coding. Then it's back to coding here. We do pint. Yeah. Oh, pathogen, you missed it. We did I started the stream with the stream with the rest of the Southern going on. The yeehaw. Ooh, what was that? Printing. Ah, rip me. Oh, someone already said grin. Awkward. Intriguing. There's no E though. Hiring. Ting. Ting's a word? I didn't even know ting was a word. Go team. 1 star. Alright. Now we save for ads. Alright, back to work. Back to work. Let's go. Alright, so we're gonna add an icon and add a label. To do that, what we want to do is with icon name and count as the arguments. So we're gonna do icon name and then cost. Yay, nice. As the arguments. So we could do could we do icon name as the string in a dictionary? Or would we do icon... No. The key, yeah. Oh, okay. So it'd be icon name equals... wait. I'm trying to think, how would we... So this function needs to add the icon and the label to the hbox. So we would do... Or we call this within one of the hboxes. So it would be... Need a new texture rec and a new label. Okay. I don't think we want to pass the hbox into it. So we'll do same way you created a new hbox. So we did, or it would be, sorry, not var. It'd be var texture rect. We'll just call it, actually, we'll just do icon equals texture rect dot new. And then same thing with cost would be I got a dip, need to get ready for stream. Sounds good, Wolfric. I will catch you later. Var you can't do icon because the button you're on already has an icon property. Ooh, that's a good point. Icon image. And then we can do the cost would be the cost string or cost label. We'll just call it label equals label dot new. Or do we want to use a instead of using a label, what's it called? A special label. A rich text label. I guess does it matter to use a rich text? Not right now. Okay. Label. So we create the labels, the image and the label. Now that we have them created, we're going to want to set the images to something. But how do we know what to set it to? Unless it's a separate function to set it. Where are your icons stored? They are currently stored under I guess the images are stored under the icons images. Yeah, so I think it's under here, or assets. No, not under icons. Wait, where did we put them? Uh-oh. Assets, game manager, projectile, resources. There's no way you put it under animation. Wait, where did we put the icons? That's a good question. No. Uh-oh. I'm already losing things. User interface? That's what I thought. But they're not... They're not here. Maybe they are... Enemy health. I guess there's filter. Life. There it is. Under currency. Oh, okay. So it's under our assets and then under currency right here. Here they are. But these are all going to end up changing eventually. So the texture of icon image. So it'd be icon image dot texture equals texture texture rect dot no, that's right. Just icon image dot texture equals, and then we do the load res slash assets ffs assets currency, and then it'd be life essence here. I would put that folder into a constant at the top of this script. Ooh, that's a good one. That's a good one. Yeah. Why would you do it as a constant though? It's not going to change. Gotcha. Do it with slash at the end. Expected name after const. Oh, because I did a... There we go. As equals. I guess we probably don't want the as there, though. No, that's fine. Oh, okay. And then this would switch to load icon folder, and then instead of a slash, it's a dot. Oh, you add the strings together. Boom. Boom. I probably don't need the... I don't need these ones here. It look like that. Plus icon name PNG. Yeah. I guess it would be life essence sprite technically. Life essence. We're gonna have to change all these eventually anyways. Does GDScript support string interpolation? I believe so. You don't hardcode the path. Wait, it's supposed to be dynamic. Is this not dynamic? This is hard-coded here, but icon folder, I guess. I don't know how to make... I don't know what you mean by don't hard-code the path. Icon folder plus icon name. Oh. I see. Icon name. I see what you mean. .png. Plus. There we go. And now we need to set the... Something else will be setting the icon name, right? So now we need to do the cost. So we can do cost label dot text equals load cost. Oh, just string cost. String cost. Because there's nothing we're loading, per se. Okay. Uncommented codes. Redeemed 15 push-ups. Oh. One sec. I don't know if we're ready for this team. One, two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Whew. My triceps started hurting there. I had to widen my grip a little bit. Whew. A little sore, a little tired. Just a little bit, Holy moly. All right. Oh, we got a play viewers game. Oh boy. Now with docs and autocomplete. You're not the only one who's been cranking. Nee Johnson 88. Thank you for the follow and welcome to our team. Just by following, by the way, you now have access to these absolutely beautiful team emotes, letting everyone know you're in the team. Whew. All right, let's start. Ooh, okay. Okay, yeah. So like try opening in and clicking the new tab button near the top, then selecting the docs page. Oh, docs. Okay. JavaScript is a programming language, and for better or worse, the language of choice the ancients used to control magic. You can get to it by scrolling up. Introduction, fire. The fire API used to cast fireballs. Pass an empty object to use default parameters. Try in code editor. And then run. Wait, I have to go back to the game. Run. Whoa. I just noticed the little animation here, right there. How the chunk falls off. That's super cool. Uh-oh. Oh, it's going too high. There's a lot going on in here. There really is a lot going on. Let's do Y5. Y2. There we go. Look at this. Look at that. Get wrecked. What is that thing? E. Game saved. Ooh. How do I get up there? Bam. Oh. Wait, what's up here? Game saved. Ooh, wait. I wonder. There's a thing there. Uh-oh. Y3. Wreck nerd. This is much better now. Much better. Oh, nuts. Ow. Yeah, really happy with the autocomplete feature for pulling in spell APIs. Yeah. That's really good. Okay, let's turn the velocity down. Up. Ow. We are breezing through now. Whoop. Whoa, how did I do that? Whoa. Wait, what? How did that... Oh, if I press W and space together? No, it only works on that. Oh, there we go. Interesting. The animation for the robot is actually really good. Ooh, it is. It really is. This is actually sick. Oh, I think I made it to the end. I did. Wait. Bam! Look at that jump. Bam! Oh. Wait, let's go back and jump up that tree now that we know how to do this. Wait for it. There we go. That's all there is right now, but try requiring ice instead of fire. Oh wait. Ice. Require ice. Ooh. Wait a sec. Okay. No. That's cool. I could probably change the sizes then, right? That's super cool. What happens if I do it on... Look at this, I'm like a superhero here. Just whoosh. Super jumps. I see an update of the code spell game. Yes, it is. It's a sick update. I want to read the rest of the docs though. That sounded really cool. Introduction. Let's close the code editor. Oops. Close the console. Go to docs. The docs read super cool. JavaScript is an interpreted language, which means that the computer, or in this world, lots of small computers collectively called Manatech. It is interpreted line by line instead of being compiled prior to running. JavaScript is object-oriented, which means it has data containers called objects, which map keys, usually strings, to values. Almost everything in JavaScript is an object, even the functions. JavaScript program is a list of introductions that the computer understands that are executed in the order specified in the program. By default, this is line by line moving forwards, but through the use of loops, functions, etc., control flow can be modified to jump from place to place in the code. Statements in JavaScript are separated by semicolons. Typically, you'll want to include one at the end of each line of code. Groups of statements in JavaScript may be grouped into blocks which execute together, called code blocks, which are used in loops and functions. What is a function anyways? Functions are reusable blocks of code which, when called, transfer control flow to their code blocks before returning to the previous control flow. They may accept arguments, which are variables passed to them between their definition parentheses, and return a value, which is their result. I think it's supposed to be A's. Mostly how it plays for another dev who doesn't necessarily know JavaScript. Also, I think it's neat, and I like the idea of multiple devs pushing on their stuff in parallel. Yeah. Yeah, I'm probably gonna try to get feedback here weekly if that's okay. Yeah, for sure. If you want my feedback, I mean, just reading this, there's a couple spelling errors, but that's not too big of a deal. Functions are useful. For example, let's look at the following code block. Variable A equals 1, function add to A, B. A equals A plus B. Add to A 2. Console.log A, log the value to the of A to the console. Can you guess what the value of the code would be when finished executing? Let's see. A is 1. Add to A 2. So B. What is B? B is here. So add to A, B, A plus B. So 1 plus B, 1B. Add to A, 2. 3. B, 3B. If you said 3, you're probably going to enjoy this experience. If you didn't, you may want to request a refund on Steam. There's still time. I request a refund. I said 3B. Constant fire equals require fire. Shoot up and to the right. Can I do... What are the, what's the point of the weapons if you just have the fireballs that already work really well? Ooh, ooh. Let's go to console. Code editor. And then we want to do, wait, game. No, that's not it. The weapons are to get players started. They'll be underpowered. And as a last resort if you're out of mana. Gotcha. Yeah, I haven't found a, I remember before we found the spells. Are they just not in right now? Look at that jump. Whoosh. Whoosh. Wait for it. Wait. Oh, it didn't work. Actually, let me... There's a way I did it before. Hang on. Docs. Fire. Try and code editor. Go to the game. Here we go. Except an arbitrary polygon. Anyways, thanks for trying it out. By the way, the ice spell is user configurable with the shape attribute. Ice. Shape. Shape. Triangle. Maybe not like that. Polygons are array of numbers. Oh. So it'd be X. We'll do X 9. Y 3. Invalid token. Expected a comma. Expected a comma. Velocity expects a comma? Oh, wait. I don't know. Your nesting is off. Arrays use... Oh. Yeah, I don't know JavaScript enough. Whoa. I do wish there was a way where I wouldn't have to, like, when I come down to the code editor, by the time I'm done with this game, oh jeez. I wish there's a way in the code editor where it was like, I don't know how it would work, but like I could just press like a key, like enter or something, enter the code editor, quickly type something, and then play it instead of having to click run. Have like I guess it would be a key binding at this point, because you'd pick up a spell, so it'd be like 3. But instead of having to come down with my mouse, maybe like enter or like shift enter, and then I can type whatever I need to change, and that would allow me to change it while on the fly. So like as I'm attacking someone, I just go boom bang. Oh. 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 Wow. I don't know. Maybe the casting's maybe this bow is a little OP. Oops. The flow was intended to edit spell, save spell, hotkey spell. But I guess it's better with a lot of dynamic programming. I could see that. I mean, I guess it depends on, because I don't currently have any spells to edit, so I could see that making sense, or making more sense. Also try waking the robot up, not killing it. Ow! Ow! It does have... I do like the animations in this game. It's quite good. Yeehaw! One sec. We're just gonna quickly speed run the game. Bam. Use our little glitch we know about. Bam. Complete. That's cool. I like it. It's fancy. I wish it was GD script. I know a little bit more about GD script, but well, you know, you can't get everything in life. Shoo! All right, now we're getting back to our programming. I've been seeing a bunch of YouTube shorts about that game. Have you really now? Uncommented, have you been pumping out the YouTube shorts? This is Uncommented's game. Ain't no one else's. I made a few. Shoot. Yeah, we're on that. We got to get deeper on that YouTube grind. Currently, I've redone the first YouTube video about probably about like 4 or 5 times now. It's a little bit of a struggle here. I'll tell you what. It's yeah. All right. I mean, one second. Gotcha. I like the little mushroom character. And the flying dude. Wait a sec. What? I didn't see no mushroom. Nor is no flying dude. All right. Listen here, folks. Let me fix this camera. Whoop, whoop. All right. What we gonna do? We are gonna get back to adding in our icons and labels. I swear I've seen them in the shorts. Maybe it's a different game you saw. I don't know. Or maybe uncommented just kind of unadded them for a bit. Where in Tarnation, where is... We could pull up... YouTube. Do a little bit of... uncommon. I don't know where it is. Alright. Anywho. Alright here, folks. What we're gonna do is, last we left off, we set the cost label .text to a string of cost. So what this is doing is it will add the image texture. We're loading it from our icon folder. Then we're gonna add the icon name and add .png at the end of the name. Its icon name is just a string. What do we do from here, folks? We need to, let's see. Let's commit what we got so far. Button work. The icon should have a minimum size. Indeed it should. But what is that minimum size? That is the question. Maybe we can head over to... We head to this color rect. Or actually no, the H, but not color rect. And we add a texture rect to the color rect. And then we can mess around with the size to kind of see what we're looking at. What we're looking for. Like so. W. Bring it down. We're gonna want kind of like there. I reckon the anchors are messed up right now, but that's okay. We're just trying to mess with it a little bit. Layout. Let's try 64 by 64. Well, shucks. Maybe even a little bit bigger. Let's try 128 by 128. Well, that's a little too big. Or is it? Hold up. Yeah, that might be a little too big. Let's try 100 by 100. That didn't do anything. 85 by 85. Wait a moment. Why is this not? It ain't fixing it anymore. What in tarnation? Alright. 84 by 84. $100 by 100. I kind of reckon 100 by 100 would work. You could actually make a texture X scene and a label scene, design them how you want them, then add those instead of regular versions. Right. So then we're basically making a separate texture rec scene for every single every currency. Whew. But at that point, you almost could make the whole H box in the scene instead. Right. What if we make a singular H box? So just one of these here. We make a singular box and we put some kind of container here, so then it's just a matter of swapping the image out and have it autofill to the size. And then the same thing for the number would just be whatever the cost is, this number would change. And then we just use that singular HBox scene to each HBox. So then that way we're not constantly adding new labels and stuff like that. I just don't know how the image would resize to a box. Go with what we have now. Okay. Hypnotic's Godot Goblin. That's funny. That's actually so good. Set the minimum size of the new texture rect to 100 by 100. Yeah. So we'll do script. And then we've got to do icon image dot custom minimum size. Okay. Dot custom minimum size equals 100 by 100. Dang it. That didn't work. Expecting closing bracket after expression. The minimum size in the node bounding rectangles, set the value greater than 0, 0. Oh, vec2. And vector 2 is just telling it, hey, this is an X, this is a Y. Okay. Save that. Now we need to do the label as well. So let's add to the color rect, we'll add a label. And we'll just move it here. And we'll set the text to 99. Label settings. Oh, because it's white. I was like, why can't I see it? There we go. Okay. Maybe like that. The texture and label should be direct children of the H box. Yeah. The only reason I'm doing it this way right now for the visualization is so then they're not underneath the color rect. Well, I guess you could just move the color rectangle. Yeah. I mean, it's not too big of a deal right now. Delete it. Oh. Delete the... Wait, what am I deleting? We can just do this. Yeah, no, I had it right. This is just for viewing though. It's not for delete it. Oh, what are we deleting? What are we deleting? The color? The color rectangle? You want to know how to set up label and texture. Oh, the color. Okay. Oh, that's not doing the thing. Yeah, if you just add it, it looks decent. But it doesn't look great. Ideally, this label would have to move over. The polish comes after, okay. Okay. So we'll have to add, oh wait, actually, let's do center, 100 by 100. Okay, I think I get it. Oh man. Ooh, my neck. All right, so what we'll do is go to the script and custom minimum size. So now we have to do the image is the custom minimum size set. Now we need cost label, not label dot. We're gonna need to do a new label settings. Label settings dot font size equals 64. Cool. I think that's pretty solid. Okay. And now we set them. And we got ads coming. Do you want to try calling this based on the dictionary and ready to the top? Yeah, let's give it a go. So we need to do top H box, add icon in label, and then call the dictionary. So it would be top H box dot add icon and label, and then we do a parent like you did in add H box. Oh, it doesn't have the function, that's right. Okay. Shoot, we have ads. Top HBox doesn't have the function. Do a parent like you did in add HBox. So it would be like, but what would be the, I'm a little lost. Okay. Whew. Oh. HBox alignment, HBox container, alignment center, add child HBox. Like we did for add HBox, we called a parent. But add icon and label, because we're adding to, oh, to the top HBox, we're adding one. But how would we add it to the top HBox? Same way you didn't add HBox with the parent argument. Oh, I see what you mean. Add HBox top HBox. And this adds a new HBox to the top. But now we need to add the icon and label to it. Which is where we get a little challenged. Hold on with adding the HBoxes. Okay. And wait for it. Welcome back from ads, everyone. We're starting to get into the groove. Back in the groove. Add HBox, top HBox. So, how do you know how many costs you're adding to this button? It would be through the dictionary, wouldn't it? Or I guess, oh shucks. 12 feet up, yeehaw. A double yeehaw. Oh shoot. Triple yeehaw. Oh no. Oh nuts. Alright, we're gonna be talking like this for quite a while. Why do they stack? Listen, I just made just about everything stacks. Because I figured it would be more fun for the viewers' enjoyment to be able to stack doing what they do. Oh. As you can tell, it's like the first thing you don't do in balancing anything. Wait, don't make it stack. Hold up. What are you talking about? Are you talking about the rewards, or are you talking about the code? I'm talking about the rewards, right? You gotta think about it. You can have one effect if something can hit more than once, doesn't make it last double the time. That's true, but we're making them additive because I guess it's more fun to be, I think it's more fun for the chat that they're OP. And I'll take the hits. I'll sit here and I'll keep tanking them if it means an addition to y'all's enjoyment. That's what we do. Can you code like this? Oh shit. I can. You darn tootin', I can code Southern. All I'm doing is just practicing my Southern accent while wearing a cowboy hat. That's all it is. It's a very poor, bad Southern accent, but it's an attempt at it. Unfortunately, I gotta focus on my words, but that ain't too difficult. Maybe the accent might slip a little bit here and there. Well, you know how it is. We keep progressing. I'll tell you what. Hola mola. Alright. So how do we do this? We add an HBox to the top HBox. We're gonna have to do that 2 times. But in these 2 HBoxes, we're gonna have to add icon and add label. So but we don't have a variable for these H boxes. So we'll have to make a variable called add or var top H box 1 var top H top H box left, right. Try looping over the dictionary first. All right. Where would we loop over the dictionary though? And maybe we should add one more in the ready. For C, because we'll just do C for cost. Print the key and the dictionary key for C in costs dictionary. Print. Oh shucks, we did this before. Print. I think it's like key. Print keys. Oh, dictionary key, that's what it is. Print costs dictionary keys. Keys not declared. Key. Key not declared. Maybe just dictionary? Dictionary not declared. Shoot. So it's got to be costs dictionary. Key. C costs dictionary C. Gotcha. C. And we'll tab it too so it looks nice. Alright. We save that. Add child on null value. Shucks. Output? No, it didn't even output because we hit that add child on null value. We added, so parent ain't no value. Interesting. Or hbox.alignment equals hboxcontainer.alignment center. So ain't nothing should be wrong with that. Your add hbox isn't returning the hbox. Oh shucks. So we need to return hbox. Return hbox. Now we hit play. There we go. Life essence 3. All right. It's just a big button. All right, that works. So you call add icon and label with those. Ooh, get wrecked, bot. Shucks. With C and the cost dictionary, we want to call our add. All right, so it would be add icon and label, and then we do that was entity. Shucks, we'll just do it. Hold up. Now I'm on. I ain't focusing. Hold up. Okay, we'll do that. Alright. So what you're saying is over here, 4C in cost dictionary, and then we do add icon and label. C. No, wait, no. For C. Hide the visualization thing first. Hide the visualization thing. It's not on the screen when you run. Oh, I gotcha. Bam. Hidden. Next, we need to do, when we loop it in the ready, just replace print with the add icon. Oh, add icon and label. I see. Now we hit run. Shucks. Font size on base null instance. Alright, so my label settings didn't work because we didn't add a new label. So it's got to be, the way we do it is label settings dot new dot font size. That didn't work no either. Alright, so we'll have to do label settings dot new. And we gotta call this the actually wait a sec. Cost label. Alright, we could do cost label settings equals var cost label settings equals cost label dot settings new. And then we do cost label settings dot font size equals 64. Cost label settings. Yeah, there we go. Label settings equal label settings dot new. Label settings equals, oh shucks, equals label settings dot new. Gotcha. But do we need to do cost label? And you have to set the label settings to this. Right, so wouldn't it be cost label dot label settings dot new? So you're making a new one on the cost label? No. Shoot. I guess it would be cost label dot label setting. Yeah, cost label dot label settings equals cost label settings. So we're setting it to the thing. And then we can go through and change the font. So it would be cost label dot label settings equals cost label settings. And now we can do cost label dot label settings dot font size equals 64. Because we set it to the new one. Yeah. We're learning. We're learning. We're making some progress. Making some progress. You can skip line 29 though. Oh, can we? Wait, what do you mean by skip line 29? Don't we need line 29 so we can... Oh, I guess you do cost... Oh, you just set it to new. Okay, okay. So you do label settings dot new. Let me delete this. Now it works. Save. Alright. But it didn't put in, it runs, but there's some errors. Right. There's quite a few errors. Resource file, currency, expected type. LifeEssence.png. Oh, because we don't have anything called LifeEssence.png. Rename your PNG. Yeah. Rename LifeEssence.png. There we go. Now, head over to the button. Now we hit play. Interesting. More errors. Slide out menu. That ain't useful. So no real errors here. Bottom whole box. Oh, there it is right there. Whole box. Whole box. We don't want no whole box. You're not adding them to the tree. All right. Oh shucks, you're right. We didn't add them to the tree. For cost in, you've created the instances. We need to add them after. Right. So now we do shoot. What is it? Do the same function. Do it in the same function. Which is here, right? Add icon label. And then we need to, what? Get parent, add child. Get parent dot add child. Get parents a function dot add child, and we do icon image cost label like so. Oh, you don't need to get parent. Okay, we can just do add child. Alright. Nope. Add child button. Cannot convert arguments from two objects to bools. Yeah, because this is on the button, so we do need to wait. Add child. I guess we ain't calling add. We ain't calling this to add it to anything. This needs to be added to the H box. You don't need to add multiple children on the same line. Or you don't add multiple children on the same line. Aw, shucks. I thought that was a quick way of doing it. But also we ain't specifying to add it to the H box. Oh, another one of them there advertisements. Ooh-wee. 15 minutes done. Oh man. Yeah, so it helped to have a parent control argument in this function. Like that. So this will now add it to the top H box. And then here you do parent add. Yeah, parent add. Parent add. Now it should add it to the top H box, right? Yep, there it is. Not centered, but it's there. Because we haven't added the other rectangles, I guess. Or H boxes. Try adding a new thing to the dictionary. Alright, let's go to the button. And let's add a string. And we'll call it... what? Mightstone. And then we got to rename this. Or even 3 or 4. Okay. Rename. All right, so now we do string fairy dust int. Let's do 1 new key string familiar bones int 12. We'll do a 2-digit number. All right, now we have 4 added. But this isn't going to add it. This is only going to add it to the top H box. It won't add it to the whole thing. So when we play, yeah, it like screws it up. Because it's not adding multiples. So it needs to add it to each individual H box. Which we need to do add icon and label. We probably need to loop this multiple times, right? And then just change add icon label top H box dictionary. Wait. You can even do an index. If you start at 1. Yeah. So would it be instead of C? Yeah, for every key you add 1 to it. If it's more than 2, you add it to the bottom instead of the top. Okay. Okay, so what we need to do is if it's more than 2, actually, if it's more than 1, right? Because if it's more than 1, because then that way it's each little box, H box, will have only 1 in it. If we do more than 2, then it could have 2 within an H box. Which I guess is fine, actually. That's what we want. Wait. Move line 13. Oh, okay. Don't need that. What happens without it? Okay, same thing. Okay, start count from 0 before the loop. So var, I don't know. Var ID x equals 0. And then we do index here. End of your for loop. End of your for loop plus equals 1. It would be idx plus equals 1, right? idx plus equals 1. And then instead of c here, we do idx. Oh no, do c, okay. But how does it... It's just going to add this, but it doesn't... The variable doesn't do anything right now. You check, are you on your first or second IDX? Add it to the top. Are you on your third or fourth? Add it to the bottom. Okay. So now we need a if statement underneath, right? If IDX is equal to 2, or is greater than or equal to 2, then add icon and label bottom 8 box C costs dictionary C. 0 and 1 should add to the top, 2 and 3 should add to the bottom. So if we'll just do if 0 and 1 should add to the, yeah, so if equal to 2, then add to the bottom, or wait, 0 and 1 should add to the top, 2 and 3 should add to the bottom. Yeah, wait, I had it right. So if IDX is greater than or equal to 2, then we add it to the bottom. Oh, IDA. So it'd be like that. Do it before you increase the index. Gotcha. You can only do one or the other, not both. I see. Okay. So then we do bring this up, put this in an else. Like so. Yeah, if and else. Look at that. Just slightly ahead. Whew. Oh god. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. Maybe it's a sizing issue. Let's make them small for now. Make everything small. We'll do like a 16 by 16. Just to see if they fit. And we'll do like 50 by 50. Yeah, 8 font size. 8. And we'll do 16 by 16. Ooh, no, that didn't even... It worked for these two up here, but not these two. So the problem is, it's probably the pictures are the problem. We're not adding an H box first. I see. Well, we're adding the texture and label directly to the top and bottom ones. Right. So it would be if greater than or equal to 2, add hbox, top hbox, or something like that. So it'd be like add hbox, top hbox. Or no, this would be bottom, add it to the bottom. Otherwise, we are add hbox to the top hbox. We're adding texture and label directly to the top and bottom, then put that inside of the label to that new hbox. You're adding the icon and the label to that new hbox. Yes. So it would actually be var new top hbox equals add hbox to the top, and then we do new top hbox. Same thing here. We'll do var new bottom hbox equals add. Then we just do new bottom hbox. All right, let's run it. Whoa, that didn't work. If it doesn't work, we're struggling. We're in Struggle Town. We are in Struggle Town. So new top hbox added to the top hbox. When we add the icon and label, new top hbox with the dictionary, and then we do add icon. We're doing a new bottom hbox, add hbox to the bottom hbox, new bottom hbox. The number worked. The sizing of the image is not working. I think it's weird that it's working for one thing. Yeah. I think it's the images. The images were not, were all different sizes and all kinds of messed up, if I remember right. Right, you can see the fairy dust and you can see the bones. Right here. So you can see, can I drag this out to see better? Kinda. Not really. I mean, you can kinda see it right here. It works. Yeah, they work. I think it's just I think the problem is the images themselves are not scalable images. Because I remember we were having this problem with this guy here. See how they're all different sizes? You can set the texture rack. Scaling mode. Okay, so let's do icon image dot scale. Oh, that's not the term. Click on the one in your node tree. This guy, texture rec. Stretch mode. We never changed it though. Expand mode and stretch mode. Yeah, we never changed this though. That was the thing. Because had we changed it, it would have a reverse. Let's try it with that. With the stretch scale. No. Image dot expand mode equals ignore size. Yeah, ignore size. Look at me getting the answers out before you even type them. Oh, there we go. Okay. Okay, it's working. It's just the rectangles themselves, or the H boxes themselves, are not sized. But it's working. See? Go with the 100 by 100 for bigger label size. Yeah. 100 by 100. And this was 64. That's not too bad. We're making progress here. Making progress. We need to... They're already alignment centered, but maybe we need to do a separation between the two. So move them that way. Holy moly, we're making progress. Making progress. I think that's what we gotta do. I think there's something else. Oh? They should be centered. If they were centered properly, yeah, it would do that thing before. H-box, alignment, center, add child. Should we also align center the image in the label? Or maybe container sizing expand? Fill. Shrink center. Shrink center. Yeah. Alright, we'll try that. Icon, image, dot. Size flags horizontal. Size flags horizontal equals size expand, size shrink center. Icon, image, dot size flags vertical equals. It's kind of a lot of work, but it's nice to learn how the sausage is made. Yeah, indeed. Shrink center. It's weird though, because you would think that it would... Oh, what did I mess up on? Oh, I did double control. You'd think that it would just automatically do the base settings, because the base settings are to fill, but it doesn't, which is very strange. Very strange. I feel like we need to do this for the label as well, but I just want to see. It really didn't do anything. Oh, we didn't do the horizontal alignments. That's why, for the labels as well. So let's do cost label dot horizontal alignment. Why is it not auto-completing? Oh, because I spelled label wrong. Cost label dot horizontal alignment equals center. Cost label dot vertical alignment equals center. That still didn't work though. Okay, what if we do... Because now the bone, like this guy, right? This bone here, this guy, is off. This guy's good. This is okay. That's okay. I mean, again, there is images, like the images are not ideal in terms of their sizing, so it's causing problems for sure. Like I know this bone, I remember that the bone, the image itself is kind of peculiar. It's like that. So it is, the image itself is centered, but the bone is just not in the center position. I know that for sure. Same thing with the dust over here. It's kind of like a little off, but that shouldn't do anything with this alignment here. From start to end. We did the alignment for the labels. Oh, I know what you mean. From where is it? It would be, let's skip layout. No. Unless it's also container sizing for the labels, but no, it doesn't make sense. On horizontal. Material. Do right on the horizontal. Okay. Horizontal alignment, right. Didn't really change anything. Put a minimum size in the labels too, 100 by 100. Cost label dot custom minimum size equals vector 2 100 by 100. Okay. Okay. Now we need to look at the, really we should be paying attention to the numbers here. Try center horizontal alignment now, yeah. Yeah, I think that's good. Because the big problem is the images. It's basically perfect, yeah. I think, is there a way to increase this separation here, though? I think it's with the V-box, right? V-box separation. And we increase that by a little bit. Just so we don't have all this blank space. Yeah. So we'll go probably in the ready. And let's go to the V-box. And it would be under theme override separation. Theme override constant / separation. So it'd be VBox dot theme override / sep. No, that's not working. You need to add a theme override. Do you need to add? Oh. Do you need to add one? Because there's no thing. Add theme override. Oh, that add theme override constant. Yeah, I think it's add constant override. Yeah, and then separation. Here it is. Separation. And then we can do equals. Let's try 2. No, 2 doesn't work. Only identifier, attribute access, and subscription access can be used inside the function. Separation 2. Yeah. Let's just make it 5. Something, or 6 apparently, because I just pressed 6. I just want to, we can kind of mess with the number a little bit. Oh, wow. Okay. Let's go to 10. That's not bad. That's not bad. Bump it up to 15. So you actually have a completely dynamic button now. Yeah. Do we, though? So I want to try it with just doing 1. Could have any name and value in it. Right. As long as it's just 4 big, of course. What if it's just 1? So if we want to add, if we want the cost to just be 1 thing, try it with 1, 2, and 3, and see how it looks. How do you, so how do we try it with 1? It would have to be in the for loop, right? And do another elif? Or, yeah. Or another if. Just write 3 dictionaries in this script. You're saying export 3 different dictionaries? No, write them. It's quicker. I don't remember how to write a dictionary. Need the practice, indeed, indeed. Okay, so it would be var test dict as, I'm just kind of guessing right now. No, that's not right. Enter. And then it's a string. So it would be as equals. And it'd be a string. So you could do like life essence 2. As a string, as string. Or it'd be test dict dot life essence as string. No. Wait. Oh, that's right. Quotes. Because it's a string. Bulletin type cannot be used as a name on its own. What? Test dict dot. No. The value is not a string. Test. Oh, life essence as 2. And then separate each key value pair with commas. So then it'd be comma, enter, fairy, dust as 4. Comma, I will leave it at 2. And then in the in the for loop we need to do if you move your index and loop into a new function, you can have an argument for the dictionary that you're going to go through. Oh. So if you move your index and loop into a new function. Progsy! Thank you for the raid. Welcome, everyone. Welcome. We are currently in Struggle Town. We are working on, for those of you who don't know, we are working on our very first Godot game. Now, it's probably going to break because we broke everything and we're rebuilding it. But let's hit play here. So, wait for it. Okay, good. So our very first game, we decided to just go straight into hard mode. We're making a 3D mobile game with complex mechanics. So the idea behind it is you have a little joystick and it activates your auto attack area. That's this white circle there. And then you have enemies such as this guy, who is a melee enemy that smacks you really hard. We have caster enemies that chase you and shoot at you. Ignore all the stats right now. We actually I should probably also say, all the assets in here are just prototyping things. They're not, oh my God, leave me alone. Are just prototyping things. So we added a cheat thing. So you can click and you can add new stats by 1, 5, 10, all that kind of stuff. Let's boost our damage. We just kill them. There we go. And then what we're working on now, this is a slow effect. It's kind of creepy, but what we're working on right now is figuring out a way to actually add the stats. So when you enter this area, you can click on it. Again, this is all just prototyping stuff. You can spend resources. So when you kill an enemy, you will gain resources. And you can spend these resources to upgrade your stats. Or you can complete a quest and unlock a companion. And the companions you can drop and you can move them wherever you want within your attack range. And they'll help you attack, of course. But on top of that, they all have special abilities. So those special abilities could be, like for the fairy, its special ability is heal. Of course, everything's broken right now because we broke the whole game. But that's besides the point. We can make it work pretty easily again. But yeah, that's kind of the idea behind it right now. Kind of like an idle RPG, Vampire Survivor-like type game thingy. If that makes sense. But yeah, what were you guys up to? What are you doing here? Slash. Oh, that would be nice if I could actually type. It does make sense. Good. I was hoping so. But yeah, that's kind of what we're working on here. A little bit. Proxy was checking games from the Pirate Jam. Ooh, fun. Checking games from the Pirate Jam. Yeah, I can only imagine how much competition was in that. Holy moly. We've only been game deving for what, 5 weeks now? Or 6 weeks? 5 weeks, I think. 5 weeks, something like that. So no, it might be 6. Might be 6. Well, whatever it is. It doesn't matter. A short amount of time. So we did enter our first jam before, which was the Kenny Jam. It was a 48-hour jam. Oh boy. We tried to pull a 24-hour stream during the 48-hour game jam. Not worth it. Don't do that. Don't recommend. But yeah, that's kind of what we were doing here. Also, sorry, it looks like you guys are getting hit with ads in less than a minute. During ads, we'll pause everything. I have to go refill my water bottle anyways. But yeah, what kind of game did Progsy end up making for the Pirate Jam? Because I saw a lot of competition. Like, I saw some very high quality games, and we got hit with ads. All right, let's pop up the words real quick. Bam. 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 All right, team. I need to go pee real quick. I will be right back. Whew. All right. There we go. Whew. It's mice. This game is a joke. Mouses is not a real word. No, mouses is not a real word. Oh, man. 20 seconds left on the ads. It was the highest score. Was it really? Mouses. Mouses is not a word. That is ridiculous. Ridiculous. Mouses. Sheesh. Welcome back from ads, everyone. Sorry about that. I know y'all raiders just came in and immediately got hit by ads. That's awful. But yeah, as I was saying, the Pirate Jam, I was seeing some really crazy projects out there. Really crazy. I think there's a reward for it as well. There was, for like first place, you get like $100 or something. I have no clue. Whew. All right. Let's see here. Yeah, $100 to help pay the Steam fees. That makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. See, that's the thing with kind of the downside about this trying to make a mobile game here is we didn't realize it till after we started, but just to upload it to the iOS store, it's $99 a year. I don't know about y'all, but we're on a ramen noodle budget over here. So absolutely no clue how we're gonna do that. No clue yet. But yeah, because we don't, this game is going to be like a free game. We don't want the random ads that pop up or like the forced ads. Don't want banner ads. The only kind of like ads I could ever think of would be like a small thing pops up on the side of the screen. You click it and it says, "Do you want X resources from watching the ad?" And you can say yes or no. But even then, I don't know. It's not really worth thinking about monetization until we actually have a fully functioning game. But yeah, that would be the only kind I would do. I don't want to make it like a paid for game. Just something free. It's our first game. We're not trying to make money. We're just trying to get our skills set up. Get good, basically. But yeah, so far it's going. But whew, all day today, we have been working on this upgrade button. It's literally a singular part to a very complex upgrade panel. That like really poorly made upgrade panel. We've just been working on the button for it. Just the button. It's, oh my, yeah. So this thing, we're just working on the button. That's it. Because the button, what it's supposed to look like is you have like a resource here, a little icon or like an image of the resource, and then the cost. So it'd be like 3. So you have the image and then a 3. And yeah, UI and Godot takes some wrestling. It really does. It really does. I've heard, to my knowledge, there is no game engine that has like super easy, good UI. It's just like no matter what, UI just takes a lot of time, a lot of wrestling, and it's something. We love UI here. We love it. Absolutely love it. But yeah, it's going. Sometimes I do kind of wish we just started with like a basic platformer. Man, oh man. All right. Oh, by the way, I should probably mention to y'all, I don't typically have short hair. It's actually growing back now. We went bald a couple weeks ago. I guess there's a reason everyone starts with a basic platformer. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, I did the Brackeys tutorial, the Brackeys Godot 2D platformer. I did that, but it's a tutorial, so it doesn't really count. You're just following along. But yeah, about the hair, I usually have nice, luscious hair. But a couple weeks ago, I underestimated chat. And my birthday was at the beginning of July. And so I figured, hey, I haven't had a birthday party in like, I don't know, like 15 plus years. Let's have a birthday party. That's a good idea. So we made the birthday party into a subathon. And what we did was for every sub, I would add 2 hours to the stream. for every 500 bits, we would minus 2 hours from the stream. And then to make matters worse, I agreed to chat saying if we got 100 subs, I would go bald. We hit 100 subs. So I ended up having to go fully bald. I like straight razor and everything, like razor to completely make it shiny. The Captain Coder gave us some tips on some like special oils to put on your head to make it shine and keep it luscious and good. Yeah, so we're still recovering. We are still recovering from that. I can just barely start to pinch it now. It'll get back eventually. Eventually, we'll get it back. And probably never underestimate chat ever again. Ever again. Because boy, was that a mistake. So what this button's doing right now is, what we got the button doing is we are adding our own H boxes, and then we're adding into a V box. And for visualization, this is kind of what it looks like over on the side. There we go. For visualization, this is kind of what it looks like. You have the HBox container, you have the another HBox container with a texture rectangle and a label in it, and then you have another HBox container. And so, pull up a kind of like an image of it. This is what it looks like here. So you have a V-box with 2 H-boxes in it, followed by 2 more H-boxes within those, and then 2 more in the bottom H-box. So this is like the top, bottom, and yeah. So that's what we're working on. Now, the way we fill the labels is, oh boy, yeah, this is a lot. The way we fill the labels is we are taking a dictionary right up here, and we basically fill through and we loop it through. And if it has more than 2 labels, then we need to add another H box. If otherwise, just 1, that kind of thing. So yeah, that's what we're doing currently. That is what we're doing. We tested it, and again, assets are all kind of placeholders right now, so the image sizes are all messed up. Like, I think this is a 64 by 64, this is like a 16 by 60. It's just not even, it doesn't make sense. And the images aren't even centered either. But this is kind of the idea of what a full button would look like. Pretty cool. If you don't have enough money or enough of the currency, this number will turn red, and so it won't let you upgrade, of course. Yeah, that's what we got so far. Now we're testing it to see what happens when we have just 1 H-box. Or hang on here. No, visualization. Here we go. And let's hide this. No, not hide that. Hide this. Okay. So the idea is when you have just 1 H-box, it will look something like that. It would center. Then you add 2, and now they're centered on the right and left. You add 3, top center and bottom center, and then 4. It fills out all 4. Of course, this is just to kind of test stuff, so we just threw it in there. But yeah, that's kind of what we're trying to get with this button. And oh boy. Oh boy. It's something. It's something. All right, so let's head back to the script here. And we added a new dictionary, just a test one. And what we're gonna do is we need to figure out a way to tell it which dictionary to use. How we're gonna do that? That's a great question. That is a great question. I think before we do this variable index, we want to, I guess we need to do like a function or something to check With a function, yeah. All right, so we'll make a new function. Func, which dictionary? Yeah, function which dictionary? Nope, nope, no, 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 no. Okay. Oh, it takes the dictionary as the argument. Okay. Oh, set cost. Set cost. I thought we already had one called set cost. Oh, maybe not. Okay. Oh, we have a variable called cost. Cost label. That's what it was. Okay. Set cost, and then we take a argument of dictionary as dictionary. Now, we need to figure out a way to tell which dictionary is which. So we could do... Cut and paste the part from the ready into this. I returned. Welcome back, Aaron. Welcome back. Cut and paste this. So the variable index, and then the for loop with the if and else. I think. We're just gonna cut it and see what happens. Cut. Paste. For. What's happening? Indent doesn't match. For. Oh, because it's that. That should be a fine one. Bottom hbox not declared in current scope. Nuts. Okay, what we can do then is we'll actually take this variable as well. And we'll do up here. We can just do var. And then we can do cut these two as well. Bam. Yeah, I think that's right. Because then now what's happening is it's showing, yeah, now we're just making it and then we can add it. Use these globally within the script, I should say. Yeah. Okay. And then, cost dictionary. That's this one. But how do we tell it which dictionary? I guess it would be foresee in dictionary instead of costs dictionary. And then we use the type of dictionary in the argument. So it would be foresee in dictionary, and then the argument is the exact dictionary we're using. Yeah, okay. So let's make sure, what if it's 1? So if it's greater than or equal to 0, or than 2, it will add it to the bottom. Otherwise, it will add it to the top. Okay. And then this one again is going to be not cost dictionary. It's just going to be dictionary. Set. Okay. Save. Let's make sure it works. Oh, wait, we didn't even call this anywhere. And now in the ready, we can do set cost, and then we need a dictionary. So let's try the test dictionary. Yeah. Play. Now it should give us 2 on the top. Nope. Add child on a null value. Parent, add each box. H box. Oh, wait, no. Var H box. You don't call functions in the class body. Wait, what did I do? Oh, you're talking about these? Declare top H blocks and in the class body. Oh. The problem with wait. Declare them in the top. Oh, I see what you mean. Okay. Copy. Paste. Tab. And then delete this. Delete this. Like so. So we're declaring them here, but then we're actually setting them to what they are in the ready. Moment of truth. Broken again. Flip. Now what's wrong? Oh. This might break again. Yeah. Add child. Add each box. Add child each box. Is... Oh, is H box not? No, that's fine. Add each box, H box container new. What's breaking? This right here, parent add child H box. And also something in the ready. Set cost is also breaking. And this. VBox is null. How is VBox null if it's on ready? You don't do var in the ready? Oh, whoops. Oh wait, no, that was right. That wasn't the ready. Here it is. Because we already declared it. I swear, dumb little mistakes. All the time. There we go. Okay, so it's doing it to the top, but they're not centering. Which is strange. They're not centering on the vertical axis. Coming out line 21. All right. Same thing. Let's see here. Alignment center. Stretch scale narrower, more size, stretch center, vertical, horizontal. I think you can delete the visualization now too, yeah. But it's still not. Yeah. So it adds the H box on top, but this H box that it's adding is not centering. So maybe we do greater than or equal to 2. Oh, it's adding a bottom box. That's why. Add an H box to the upgrade box. Okay. How does this try to expand in the V-box? Set it to center. Center. It's up here in the corner. Go to container sizing, set that to expand. Right. But it's not filling. Is the V-box? Oh, the V-box isn't sized properly. Set the V-box to center too, yeah. Center. Click on the H-box now. I think it's because the V box isn't full. It's not filling. See how it's just here in the corner? Shouldn't it be the entire button? So like a fill here. That's what would make sense to me at least. You have the wrong tool selected. Yeah, now the H box is filling. There we go. That's what we want. That's why it looks so weird, because it was like stretching it out. Okay. Let's head back to the script here. And let's switch it back to the... Actually, let's just do this. Boom. Save. Play it. Now it's going to have 1. Centered. Nice. And then we can do... familiar bones 5. Oops. So now it should be 3. So it should go top, middle. Yeah. Yep. Perfect. Of course, the images are just this bone image is just not good. And now we go to 4, which is called the Costs Dictionary. Costs Dictionary. Play that. 1, 2, 3, 4. Perfect. We have a working button. Bro, I know you know me. What game? This is our very first game, Godot game. So we're making a 3D mobile game with very complex mechanics. The 3 things you shouldn't be doing when you're making a first game. I can give you a quick little showcase. Mobile game. Yeah. We're gonna make a mobile game. The idea is it's all free, so no like ads that pop up, stuff like that. Just free. You can just play it on the train, on the car, on the plane, on the toilet, wherever you want. And it's just you have a single stick with your thumb usually. Creates a auto attack area, and then you got enemies that will chase you and smack you really hard. You got enemies that will chase you and shoot you. And the idea is you can after you kill them, they'll drop a resource. You got a play console account. I don't know what that is. But then you can do, you get resources, and you can use these resources for turning in a quest. And you can get companions that you can drag out. And they will, of course, they'll help you attack. But on top of that, they have special abilities. And those special abilities are for the fairy here. You can heal. For the spirit, it slows enemies with this slow effect. If it's still around. No, it went away. Dang it. With a cool slow effect. And then you can, which we're working on right now. Will it be on Play Store? It will. It will. Indeed. And then you can click on here. And we're currently working on the button. Everything in the, like everything, all the visuals are just placeholders right now. So it's supposed to look ugly. We just want to make sure the mechanics are working first. And then we can come back and make it look all pretty and stuff. But we're working on the buttons here. So the buttons will show how much it costs to do the upgrades. And then it will be something like 0 out of 10, 2 out of 10, that kind of thing. But yeah, that's what we got so far. A little stat window in case you want to check your stats. Big stat window in case you want to check your big stats, like the full explanation of everything. Again, UI is work in progress. And of course, like the settings with music sliders, stuff like that. Crazy big idea as a first game. Yeah. Listen, we originally thought it was a very basic idea and thought it would be simple, but oh boy, were we wrong. But we're already deep into it, so we're just chugging on through. We've been at it for 5 weeks now, maybe 6. I kind of lost track. 5 or 6 weeks. We started the very end of June. No prior game dev experience, no prior programming experience, like a little bit of C++, but really nothing. Like Hello World, that was about it. But yeah, that's what we're doing right now, trying to figure it out. I like to say this isn't just like Freedom Forge Studios game. This is all of our game because we've had a lot of help from chat, especially Ironic. Let's see if I can do it. Yeah. And Ironic is a pro game dev working on Nullgorb's Ordeal over on Steam. But yeah, making early access on Play Store. Oh heck no. No, or we're not doing any early access stuff. We're gonna release it as the real deal once it's done. But the idea, like, of course, like early access you use to test it and whatnot. We're actually gonna be doing that on stream with everyone who's watching and following and stuff like that. So we can basically we'll have some streams where I'll have you guys play it, let me know what needs to be added, what needs to be removed, what's good, what's bad. And we can kind of work from there. Share Ironic's game, please. It's at that link right there. Nullgorb's Ordeal. ! Ironic in the chat. Play Store causes problems with app bundle API level. Oh, does it now? I see, that's kind of the issue. I'm not quite sure. Wolfric, welcome. Thank you for the raid. Welcome. Yeah, the problem with mobile is I'm not quite sure how it works. I found out that it's more complex to do everything. But what we got going on here is I know the Apple App Store is like $99 a year. So we're just going to take the hit on that pretty much. If people want to play the game, that is. And then I think the Play Store is like, what, $25 or something, one-time fee? Something like that. But yeah, welcome Wolfric. Welcome everyone. We are struggling in Struggle Town, but we got a fancy new button now. A fancy new button. Wait for it. Check it out. It's a button. All the assets are placeholders, but it's a button and it does stuff. So if we use a dictionary, we can change how many values are in here. So for example, if we want 3, we swap it to the test dictionary. And now it's going to give us, wait for it, boom, 3. So it's all centered. Of course, the images, like this image right here, was just not made centered. So that's why it looks weird. And then we can even do 2 and it will center. We can do 1 and it will center. Talking about butts I visited. Oh my. Interesting. But yeah, that's what we got going on over here. Let's comment that out. Show the 1. Ta-da! Yeah, nice and simple. Real simple. Like it only cost us like 57 lines of code. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. I mean, we're not nearly done with it, but we got the basics. We got the basics. Yeah. How's the horror game going? For those of you who don't know, Wolfric is working on a 3D horror game right now in Godot. And the lighting in it just lets me know it's going to be a terrifying game. Added battery pickups. Yeah, so you have I know in the game your flashlight loses battery over time. And then I guess you can now pick up new batteries to refresh it more. That is terrifying. I'm not looking forward to playing the game. I'll be real. Yeah, not looking forward to playing it, but I will probably play it. I don't do horror games. Those freak me out too much. Too much. Alrighty. Woo. So, where were we, team? We are trying to figure out. We got that. So, how do we determine which, I guess, we don't want multiple dictionaries now, do we? So, how do we determine what? No, you don't. Right. We just want one dictionary, the cost dictionary. Your upgrade panel does that. Okay. Yeah, okay. So we can actually delete this test dictionary then. And we'll chuck back in the costs dictionary. Bada bing, bada boom. All right. I also use a dictionary for item picks, but mine's technically a key resource. Interesting. Okay. Now, what do we want to do now? Now we need to, I guess, pop this into our upgrade window. Or upgrade panel. Wait, window? Where the heck is it show? Oh, here it is, upgrade panel. No, wait, upgrade panel. There are all the labels for it. So basically we're gonna wanna do an instance of this scene and put it on every single button instead. So replace these buttons with our new button we made. And then our and then the panel this is on, so the current script we're looking at is gonna create the dictionary and define it and all that, which the dictionary should probably just be its own separate resource as well. But then how do we sort out the costs? That's the question. Yeah, that's the question. Yeah. Yeah. Indeed, indeed. Okay, so let's make... I guess let's make the dictionary. Yeah, let's make the dictionary. And what we can do is we can reset this. And it's almost where I think your stats should be a resource, or it should be resources. Wait, that's a whole different enchilada. It's almost where I think your stats should be resources. Oh, you're saying like the stats should be separate resources? Imagine your attack speed is a resource. Okay. That has a value. It's max value. Let me pull up the... I think it's in currency, close assets. It's in game manager. No, it's in characters. Player. No. Where did we put it? User interface, maybe. Where did we put character stats? Characters? Test dummy, quest, companion, components. Target finder. What the? Where did we? Oh no. See, we reorganized all of our things here. We reorganized all of our files here, so it's like trying to relearn how we organized it. Stats panel, upgrade, resources, stats, character stats. There we go. Okay, so what you're saying is, imagine your attack speed is a resource and it has a value. It's max value. Its next upgrade value, how much it will cost to upgrade it, etc. A function for if it can be upgraded and all that. Ooh. Okay, and you're saying do that instead of doing it all within the singular resource thing? But then, yes, but then when we add stats to a character, so instead of coming over here and just going, boom, character stat sheet, we're gonna have to do individual ones, aren't we? Unless we make a character stats sheet with the resources already in them. Okay. You can have resources within resources? Okay, so we would have like a base character stats resource, which would be this thing. Oh, that's not it, but it'd be this. And then instead of doing an export variable on all of them, we would just do the resources for each. Okay. So let's... I guess let's try it. Okay, so apparently I've been confirmed by the hospital on Twitter, private message, that I have COVID because 2 hours ago I took a quick test from them. Out of all places, it's on Twitter. That's an interesting place for them to let you know. I've never heard of a hospital reaching out on social media like that. By the way, speaking of Twitter, on our X, formerly known as Twitter, we are being followed by the Godot engine, so if you're not following, I don't know about what you're doing. It's a great place for our quick updates, our little after stream reports, tagging cool things, reposting cool things, just get more involvement in the community, stuff like that. If there's ever some crazy thing that happens, I chuck it up on X, formerly known as Twitter. Just saying. Just saying. All right. Anywho, let's see here. We will. I guess we're gonna make it new. Yeah, we have no choice. We're gonna have to make a new thingy, aren't we? We're gonna make new stats. So let's do one of them that isn't quite being used. That way we don't like break 50 bajillion different things. Start with defense. Yeah. So in our stats folder, we will create new script and call it defense. If I can type defense, create. There it is. And then extends resource, not inspector, just resource. And what we got going here. So we need to first probably create the variable. Have a value variable. Value, or wait, var value. No. Var value. And then we're gonna do, well, do we wanna, we don't wanna export it, right? We just, yeah, export everything. Okay. So let's put it up above the variable. At export var, what, defense? Equals 1. Or equals, I guess, value now. No. And then we want defense to don't have a defense variable in your defense. That doesn't make sense. Oh. Then what are we exporting here? The value? Oh. I don't know what I just slammed there. Export var value. Why is that broken? Oh. Oh, it's the value of your defense stat. Yeah. That makes sense. Okay. So we're exporting the variable value. And then we need a function for for what it does. A function that was almost bad. Function for adding or for cost to upgrade. Function for increase? No, we don't need it for increasing. Have a level variable too. Export var level equals, oh, I see, and that's the level of the defense. Okay. And if we want to clamp it, we could also do a mini setter there as well. Then we want a value, a level, a let me Let's make this official. Hang on. Upgrade station. No. Fixin' our stats. And then it needs to go emojis. And that. All right. And then, oh, Nelly. There we go. Move this over here. Do this and stats resources. Stats resources. Yeah, now it's official. Okay. So we need a function for what it does, a function for the cost to upgrade. We need what's another function we need? We'll figure it out. We'll just do function for what it does first. What is this? Oh, fancy. I think what it does is it reduces damage taken. Doesn't need to be a function, it's just a value. Oh, really? Oh, so it would be something like, we would emit a signal when we take damage. Yeah, it's not right now anyways. It would emit a signal when we take damage, and then we would, like, reduce that number by X amount. By the value, depending on our level or something like that. Not right now anyways. If you had a list of dictionaries, you could get the upgrade cost of the level it currently is. Yeah, we should probably work on the upgrade cost first. I'm getting a little distracted with redoing it. Okay. So we want, you could get the upgrade cost of the level it currently is. So we'll do something like export variable upgrade costs as, okay, and then just have dictionaries inside of that. Interesting. Export var upgrade costs as equals boom. And you manually type them if that's faster than setting it in the inspector. Hold on. Holding. I think it's actually faster to set it in the inspector, but I would rather type it for getting that, like, that knowledge. Getting the knowledge. Let me pull up. Pull this up real quick. I think that's the way to go. Yeah, me too. Let me just warm up my fingers real quick. We're gonna flex with no punctuation. Ooh. Have into never small turn house life do face seem just has few much. I heard a thing, but I'm in the middle of going crazy mode right now, team. Oh, okay, that wasn't crazy mode. Remove chair. Oh man. That was a little too slow. Little too slow. Okay, that is what we're doing. We are warmed up. Look at that, 100% accuracy. Run it back, no chair. Ah, jeez. By these he by since and life look begin might down before must at of day to order think he under she at would no must thing after he another in. Oh, ooh, okay, yeah, that's not bad. 114, 98% accuracy, 15 second. All right, let's get to typing. Let's get to programming. I have to admit, I don't know why, but this is so addicting to do. Oh, you think that's not too shabby? Check this out. Did this morning. 124 words per minute, 100% accuracy, 15 seconds. All right, focus on code. You're right. Focus on code. I'm just showing off right now. Not too shabby. It's not better. It's not better than Aaron, I think. I think it was Aaron who did it in the Discord. Let's go to, where is it? Aaron, yeah. Aaron did 133 words per minute with 100% accuracy. Like, holy moly. Talk about wild. Oh crap. Also, before I focus on code, I have been mentioned. Oh yeah, we were talking about your crazy typing speeds. I forgot. Before I focus back on coding, I just want to mention. There we go. Our buddy Foolbox just released the demo to his game. Oh wait, no. There we go. Just released his demo to his new game, Block Shop. And Block Shop is like it's like a puzzle game. If you like puzzles, his demo just released today. It looks pretty cool. So, yeah. Let's see if I can get similar words per minute when I have COVID. You already have COVID, apparently. Okay. Anyways, that just, I don't know why I just remembered, but today is the day where he just released his demo. And so, exciting little thing. Block Shop. It's a cool little puzzle game with blocks and chops. And Foolbox, if you guys don't know him, highly recommend that, watching him. 114 words per minute, 97% accuracy. Not bad at all, not bad. All right, let's get to dictionarying. So, upgrade costs. Ooh, we're gonna need, apparently we need multiple dictionaries. Squat down here. Okay. We need multiple dictionaries. Right? Right. So it'd be in here. We want to do what? Hit enter. And then do our first dictionary, which we did. And it's in the upgrade button. Oh, I already forgot it. I thought it was squiggle brackets, not big brackets. But I guess it is. Oh, unless we're doing multiple dictionaries. So then it would be what, like, this is as an array. And it would be an array of dictionaries. And so we need to do, in the array, I don't think we can declare a new dictionary, right? Oops. Nope, no squiggle, no squiggle. Oh, and I pressed insert. Oh boy. What are we doing here? There we go. Okay. So I think we need to do, oh, my back hurts from this. Get the chair back down. Boom. So I think what we need to do is define multiple dictionaries and then put them in the array? Because I don't think you can make a dictionary within an array. Unless anyone knows if you can. But I don't think so. I don't think so. So we're gonna do var. Oh, you can. Oh, okay. Then in that case, we smack it with the enter a couple times. And we'll come up and we'll do enter in the dictionary. Then do dicts in that as normal. But this is an array. Upgrade costs is an array, not a dictionary. Because it has the brackets and not the squiggles. Unless it needs squiggles instead of the... Oh. Okay, so we would do... It would look something like... do we need to name... We probably need to name these dictionaries, right? Or maybe not. No, you don't. Okay. So then we'll do... just like that, and then we go boom, string, and this would be what? Defense. No. Oh, ads are running. We're gonna keep going though. 'Cause we're on the focus. We're focusing. How do we do our first one? It's upgrade costs. And so we're gonna want maybe a dictionary called, a dictionary per level, right? So defense 1. And then it would be life essence 1. No. 10. I don't think I'm doing this right. Defense 2. Maybe it's without things here. No. It does need a string, doesn't it? Let's just see if one works. Expecting closing squiggle after dictionary elements. But there is a closing squiggle. Oh, wait. I know what we're doing. Hang on. It's this. Yeah. So this is like, oops. This is 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, etc. Yeah, so upgrading at level 0 costs 10 life essence right now. Upgrading at level 0 or to level 0? I think it's at, right? At. Okay, so yeah, we want it to cost 10 life essence. I think that's good. Yeah, because then you have to kill 10 guys. And we can always mess with these numbers later. And then we do another squiggle. And we do... maybe we should do it on a different line, just so it looks nice. You can do enter too, yeah. I think I'm gonna do it like this. So That looks good. Life essence. It will be $10. Fairy dust. $5. And then we just do this. Copy. Paste. 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 Ooh. Control Z. So let's just do 10 levels for now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And we go 10, 15, 20. These are all just placeholder numbers. Okay, so we got 10 levels of this. Maybe the first 2 levels will actually be just cost that. I'll do the first 3. Be something like that. Okay, and then how do we put this dictionary in? Welcome back from ads, everyone. We just made a little dictionary. And this is gonna be our upgrade costs. These are all placeholder numbers, so I was just increasing by 5 just to make it easy. We're gonna have to mess around to see like what our optimal cost. That's during like the playtest phase, basically. Write a new function that returns a dictionary. So func return dictionary. Oh, get up. Yeah, that's probably better. We'll just do get next upgrade cost. And that returns a dictionary. And that's the returns upgrade costs level. No argument. But then how does it know what level is? Oh, it just knows. Oh. Oh, level 0. That's why. I see. And then in the function for when you actually upgrade, it will just increase level by 1. And then it returns upgrade cost. This is level 0. Goes to 1 here. Then goes to 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. Now, if your stats panel had access to this resource, it could add an upgrade button and set its dictionary to this resource's get next upgrade cost function. So now we want to do, what we can do then is hop to character stats, and let's actually just delete defense, right? Because we're not using it anywhere anyways. Save. And then we hop to the player UI. And under, oh no, keep it. Awkward. Okay. But change it from a float to this resource. As equals, what did we call it? Oh, we need to do a class name for it, don't we? Class name defense stat. As equals defense stat. Perfect. Oh, just as. Okay. And now under our not settings. Under our, that's expanded resource. Under our stats panel here, stats label, stats VBox. So defense label. So it's not null. And then set that in the player. In the player. What? Export variable stats, defense stat? Or something like that? Not stats, but defense? Oh, in the inspector. Wait, is that going to be a thing? Oh! New defense stat. Okay. Save. Click on it. Value 0, level 0, and then upgrade costs. Okay. Click on upgrade costs. Size 10. Yeah. Okay, I get it. So then if we increase the level, then the value and the cost is going to increase. Well, we didn't make the value increase, but the cost will increase. Yeah, the get upgrade cost will return a different dictionary, and that's the dictionary we put into the button. And pressing that button will we'll move down a dictionary or something, add a level. And adding a level changes the dictionary. And removes those resources from the inventory. Okay. I think that's making sense. Ups the stats by 1 level and removes the resources from the inventory. Okay, so now we need to go to the upgrade button again. And we do how do we do that? I guess we have to put the button into the player UI. I may now disappear. Oh no, Aaron. Don't disappear. We will miss you greatly. And hope that you get no more channel points. Man. Okay. Icon folder, res, assets. Huh. Okay. So now the next thing we want to do is get upgrade cost, pressing the button, ups the level by 1 stat. So we need to add probably added the signal. Add a pressed signal. And then, and then if we name inside our stats, if we name every single set of dictionaries called upgrade costs, then we just need to put it as the dictionary within the upgrade button, make the button unique for each individual stat, and then we're set, right? A Greek and Italian were debating who has the superior culture. The Greek says, we have the Parthenon. The Italian says, we have the Colosseum. The Greek says, we had great mathematicians and philosophers. The Italian says, we created a world empire and established Pax Romana. And so on and so on for hours, until finally the Greek lights up. We invented sex. The Italian nods, thinks, and replies, that is true, but it was us Italians who introduced it to the woman. Ah, Rowert. Rowert. Interesting. I had a feeling it was going somewhere a little dirty. Alright. What we need to do, team, is upgrade costs as equals. Right. So we'll do... maybe instead of exporting this dictionary, we can now delete the dictionary. And we export the dictionary called... or no, we export a dictionary called upgrade costs instead of doing the costs dictionary. Or we keep cost dictionary and then we set it. Ugh, now I'm confused. Hang on. Cost dictionary as a dictionary. And what we want to do is each individual button, because they're all going to be unique basically on their own little thing. Close the slide out menu, upgrade panel. So here for like defense up button, upgrade button. This is actually going to be the upgrade button. And it will be unique. So then it will... all we got to do is change which one it's using. Which dictionary it's using. And that should all work. Right? I think that's right. Cost dictionary. So we'll clear this out. And then we can add it. But first, let's do on button pressed within the scene. So node pressed connect. And what we're doing here is on pressed, we do Costs dictionary. Costs dictionary. Brackets. Plus equals 1. Cost dictionary 0 plus equals 1, or cost dictionary's value level. What do we call it? No. I guess this is the part where we need to make it all unique in order to do this, right? I think so. I reckon that's what we gotta do. All right, team. On pressed, we want to keyboard. What about a keyboard? What, you want to see my typing speed? Is that what you said? You want me to get better? If you say so, Robert. I'm not gonna argue with you. Yes, yes. Run little, so I down problems. School consider with, but no would more after. Oh, I messed it up. Around, run between number, hand could first. Oh no. Oh, that's bad. We don't look at that. Don't look at that. Never mind. Don't look at it, I said. Ignore it. Nothing just happened. We didn't just royally mess up. We did not just royally mess up. What did I just read? That gamer, I don't even know. I don't even know. I really don't. Alright, hang on. Find few real both person without while help world. Oh, I'm really messing up right now. Think man have do both. Oh. I just need to hit 100 again. Word home over she knew man plan you and much have so general turn need never take word during find will could never mean it set keep all help problem. There we go. 118 100%. Were you training that in your lifeguard school or are you just natural? Listen, Robert, I've been gaming for many a years. Many years. This is just natural from gaming for so long. Because think about it, you're sitting there WASDing and then someone's like, "Oh, turn around," and you have to quickly be like, and like type what's going on. I've been gaming as well, but can't type that good. I guess it depends on what games you're playing. You mean MMOs? Yeah, mostly MMOs. Like I have at least a couple years of playtime under my belt for World of Warcraft. At least. It is bad. Very bad. That's probably what this is from. Like I liked doing WoW PvP. I never played MMO that much, thank God. Yeah. Cause you'd be doing PvP and you'd have to like quickly, if like they weren't hopping in chat and stuff, you'd have to like quickly call out like polymorph the warrior, poly the warrior, and you'd like type it out really quick as you're getting attacked, as you're attacking. So there's stuff like that. Oh, I could have done better though. That's not bad though. This 15-second thing, I don't mind it. All right. But we're nowhere near the professional typers. Those people are going 300 words per minute plus. That's wild. It's really, this is a little tangent, but for those of you who are ever thinking about leveling up in any kind of skill, any skill whatsoever, it all goes like this. It is an exponential growth chart. Learned somewhat typing until recently when I started coding. Yeah. But every skill in life is an exponential growth chart. Every single one. I don't know a single one that is not. It's all exponential. So it's not until you hit, like, the difference, like, this is like, these are like your really, really good people. Still making mistakes all the time. But hey, we could read what you said, though. So, is it really a mistake if you get the point across? Just saying. But the difference between, like these are like your top people. Like, these are like, wow, they are really good. But then you get to these people. These people, you're like, they are S plus. Like, they are crazy. And the difference between the top and the real top, the 0.01%, I mean, it just gets crazier and crazier how much better. Couldn't even properly type my Twitch name. Honestly, I would struggle typing your Twitch name. I would struggle. But yeah, it's fine. Like, what I've been starting to do is when I type, I think of words as a fluid motion. So, like, couldn't. I don't do COULDNT. It would be like kind of like you're like a fluid motion. Oh, I can't do it now, of course. There we go. Could. It's a fluid motion. It's not like a, it's not that. It's I've forgiven you. Oh, Risey, you're back. Oh my lord. Oh, and you've forgiven me too. Oh, thank God. I'm here to lurk and work. Oh, listen, these past days when you were gone, we were all just crying nonstop. It was horrible. Our days have been cloudy, stormy days since you left us. But now that you're back, I see the sun shining. Things are getting better. Oh, this is great. The widespread keyboards are not optimized. That's true. When will we all switch to more effective options? Are you talking about like the what are they? The ergonomic keyboards where it's like kind of like that? When I stopped needing numpad, facts. I use numpad all the time. That's my numpad is like all my extra key bindings and stuff for well, I mean, I use the numpad for typing numbers too, but Zoomer Boober Tumor Cat. Oh, welcome back. Welcome back. Oh no, I don't mean that. What's the other keyboard you're talking about? QWERTY is not the best. See, I was watching a video on this actually last night or the night before. That's a good question. Yeah. I don't know. That I was watching a video on it the other night, and they were saying like the original reason for the QWERTY keyboard was on typewriters. Everything is so far away that you never get jammed. So it's like, yeah, we don't need that anymore. But at the same time, I don't know. If you can make use of all your fingers, QWERTY can be good. I don't think it's designed to slow you down per se. I think it's purely just the can't type fast enough to jam the typewriter. I think it's not. I think it's just so you don't press the same button or like nearby as often when you're on a typewriter. I don't know though. I don't know. I feel like I don't know. Like when would is it? I don't think it's worth it trying to learn a new keyboard unless you're like you're already typing at like 150 words per minute on QWERTY. I just don't think it's worth it. Any two typewriter hands this hammer hits around the same time can get stuck on each other. They're developing keyboard that are much more effective to QWERTY, but no one switches. Have you seen the keyboards that people who type in Quartz use? If we're not all using those, we're not using the fastest keyboard. What do they use for Quart keyboards? Quart keyboards. A stenotype? Oh, be gone, bot. These things? What? They use shorthand for that. What the heck? Oh, they're not actually typing full words though. Right, but it's not. Wait, A, B, where's their C? Yeah, it's not, they can't type full words though. Two S's, yeah. It's all shorthand, yeah. Who even needs full words? We need full words. Yeah, I don't know about that one. What's the fastest keyboard layout? Let's go to all. Dvorak. Really? And it has ergonomic benefits. Really? So widely used, and the sample size Dvorak is so small, there's no definitive evidence yet. What's QWERTY? Okay. Dvorak. AOEUI. See, Dvorak is probably better, but have you ever tried using your friend's computer with Dvorak? It's unusable to anyone not familiar with it. I mean, that's fine. I don't know about you guys, but I don't let too many people use my keyboard. I don't know. I don't think it's worth getting a Dvorak keyboard either, because then imagine trying to play video games. You're gonna have to re-keybind everything. Your WASD is now WASD. I don't know. You're gonna have to like still re-keybind it. It's gonna be a pain. I don't see this being faster. Maybe if you start with it, like you start learning with it. 1930s was invented to be fast and efficient. The most common consonants and vowels on the home row, except for the letter U. Interesting. The most common are on your longest fingers. Huh. There are physical keys. You as a Godot dev should know that. Wait, what? Fastest typer in the world. 500 words per minute? Oh no, wait, score of 175. That's not... What? 15-second burst of 217. Oh, wait. But you... Wait. But you go to monkey type for 15 seconds? The all-time is 304. For 15 seconds. What? What's the daily? 262. 187. Can we make it top 100 is 176? There's no way we're making that. 167, probably not making that. Oh man, where is 120s? We could probably do a 120. Can you look at monkey type leaderboard with capitalization? I don't know how to change what you're looking at. I think these are the only, like, they're only competitive stats. Wait, what's top 1,000? Are we in the top 1,000 team? Just keep scrolling. Just keep scrolling. We're not in the, there's no way. Yeah, we're not in the top 1,000. But I don't know how to sort it. I type... Wait, Rower, you type 41 words per minute? Listen, buddy. I'm not... 136. Oof. Oof. Listen, Rower, I'm not gonna sugarcoat it to you. I would recommend you up that a little bit. Just a little bit. Because the average, I think, is 54 words per minute. Like, the accuracy is really good. I can't even accuracy on a keyboard I've used my entire life. Oh, way few, these more all year, width down, consider, ask these, few, see, turn in, down, no, right, ahead, time, want, make, group, against, which, only, the, general, oh no! Aw. Man. I will think about that. Yeah, do like monkey type. Take it slow, work, get the... This is at least what I'm doing. My fingers on the left hand are just faster when I type some words and the letters getting messed up. Where did you hear 54 average? Average type speed. I think it was on Type Racer. Oh, never mind. I guess maybe it's 40. 40 to 60 is the average. Yeah. 40 to 60. And typing speed levels. Average is 40 and over. Oh, above average is apparently 50. Productive is 60. 120 is competitive. We gotta consistently get to competitive. That's what we need, team. Not even an upper average. Listen, I think my typing speeds are from playing MMOs for so long. That's what I think. Because you're doing stuff and you're like, oh geez, I gotta quickly type something. But my right hand is like faster than my left. Because my left is so used to just WASD spamming, like my middle finger can like spam the numbers fast, but oh, I already messed up. Yeah, this is not going to be a good one. Thing general. Place year that hand those while use new set. Yeah. We're getting rid of that. I can type fast. Look. Sheesh, that's really good. Why did it try to ban fingers? Automod was like, hey, Ryzy said fingers. That's not allowed. You held up your hand and looked like you had 3 fingers. I was supposed to be like, what? No, like, God forbid I say fingers. Banned. Automod ban. Okay. Let's try to get a little bit more work done here. Well, fingers do get pretty dirty. Okay, stop distracting me. I'm not distracting you here. Listen, I'm gonna get a little bit more work done. A little bit more. That's all we need to do is a little bit more. Yes, focus on code. Thank you, Ryzy. Thank you. Okay, so what do we got going here with the button team? On pressed. What happens when we press the button? Well, we need to go to our dictionary and we need to level it up. I don't know, I wash my hands quite often, pathogen, quite often. So I don't know what you're talking about. All right, on pressed, we need to figure out a way to increase costs dictionary, increase the level of it. So maybe it's +1. There's no way that works. It will not. Yeah, I didn't think so. Yeah, let's go, team. How's the game going? Woo, well, I'm glad you asked. We broke it completely. We fixed it kind of, like Frankensteined it. And now we're trying to fix it more and do other things. I've seen bits and parts of it. Looks good. I don't know about looks good, but the mechanics start to look good-ish. We're currently working on a upgrade system here. That's gonna break, isn't it? Oh, everything just oh, because I have stats.defense. Oh, man. Oh, man, I can't even hit play. Basically, we have the normal stuff. This looks really good over here. This guy. But we're working on an upgrade station. And you press it, it pulls out a big menu, and then you can press this button that we're working on, upgrade button, which looks like nothing right now, but when you hit play, it breaks. Never mind. Everything breaks. Okay, that's fine. Basically, it's a cool little button that will show the cost of things. So it'll be like your resource, a little picture of it, and then it'll have a number. And then if you, sometimes the cost might be, let's do this. Sometimes the cost might be like 2 resources. So it would be resource, oh, they're all centered. Pretend it's centered. Resource, resource. Or sometimes it will be up to 4. So it would be resource, 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 resource. And this seems very basic and very simple, but oh boy, is it not basic and is it not simple? It is rough, very rough. Okay, so our defense label needs to change. I think we're just gonna, oh wait, no, we're fine. We just go to the panel and we just need to change the character stats over. Okay, that's fine. Stats panel. Oh geez, where is it though? Stats panel. Wait for it. It's somewhere. Settings. Slide out. Expanded stats. Inspector. Where's the stats? Stats. Okay. Upgrade? No. Settings? No. Oh, slide out. Here it is. Stats. And then under character stats, we add our new defense stat that we made. Bam. There we go. Now it should work. You have an awful lot of things in here. Yeah, we do. We really do. And this doesn't work either. Invalid operands, defense stat, and int for... So you can't... We can't do stats.defense anymore? Just comment this out for now. This whole thing. Fix. Type 1F instead of 1. Why 1F? Don't do that? Oh. I mean, it worked. Control K. And we'll just do boom, boom. Okay, that didn't work either. Boom, boom. There we go. Save. That's C# or something? Oh. Wait. Am I fine just commenting out this entire thing? Yeah, I should be. This is only the input event. Oh, okay. I thought you were telling me don't comment this all out. I was like, wait a sec. But now I can show the game. There we go. Okay, we're back. Let's see. We got the cheats. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. That's weird. Okay. I don't like the look of that. Defense. All right. We're getting there. Okie doke. So, player UI. Upgrade button. So what we need to do is when the button is pressed, we need to remove the resources from our player's inventory. And then we also need to increase the level of our dictionary. Hold on. Get it to show up in the stats panel. Label defense, text defense string player.stats.defense. And it's going to be player.stats.defense.value. And now it should show up. Because we changed it so then the value is the value of it. We don't really want to show level, right? Yeah, here it is. Bam. Oh, I mean the button. Oh, yeah, that would probably be useful. Okay. So the button, we want the button to show up first. So to do the button to show up, that's where it kind of gets a little crazy, right? Hello, the fun guy, the real. Welcome. All right, so we're gonna do, this is where it gets complicated. We go to the upgrade box and then defense, we need to replace this button with an instance of our upgrade button scene, right? And then make it unique. I think that's what we gotta do. I think. I feel like that's the right option. Replace that with your upgrade button scene. Okay, so I was right. Okay. So delete that. Oh, delete that. No, delete that. upgrade button. Open. Okay. Icon is just empty right now. And, oh, for some reason I thought you could do that in Godot Python. No. Is that the issue though? Trying to multi-int by float? No, not at all. That's a interesting thing. For the icon. Yeah, don't do anything to it. Okay. So we added the button. And then we need to... Don't we need to make it unique? Open the upgrade panel script. Oh, okay. No, you don't. Oh, sweet. Okay. Here's the upgrade panel. Well, it's the control for the panel because we have a control node and then the panel. Go back to the button. Okay. Make it so it doesn't set its cost in ready. Okay. Done. Save. So we should probably rename this upgrade button to defense upgrade button then. And then call for it. Oh, okay. With the, in the upgrade panel, script, call that function instead. Okay, so we do need to rename this though to defense upgrade button. Save. And then we head over to upgrade window control. And then in the ready, we need to do get defense up. Maybe we should make it unique. We're just testing now, so for it to work. Okay. And then get the upgrade panel, call that function instead with the stats.defense.get next upgrade. So we have to get the button and then do, actually we don't even need to get the button, do we? Does the upgrade stats panel have a stats resource? It doesn't, no. Stat, or at on ready stats as character stats. Now it does. But I broke it. Why? Oh, because this. And then as equals, oh, var. Oops. It needs to be the player's stats. Okay. Equals. Ooh, stats equals. Game manager player.stats. Game manager.player.stats. Save. Yes. Or as equals. And now we can, oh. No, not as equals, just equals. And then we do, so stats dot, hang on. Stats dot, defense dot get upgrade costs. But that's a function. Or no, it's not a function. It's just we keep it as a callable because it's a dictionary. Oh, it is a function. Oh, nuts. Okay, that's good. So now we go back to the button here. But this is the upgrade button. Oh, the button doesn't matter. Oh, so back to the upgrade thing. And then we do set the cost on the defense upgrade button to get the button. Okay. Then call the set cost function on it. And this is still in the ready. Get defense upgrade button dot set cost function with this upgrade cost with with this in there like that, and then delete this line.
So you're on YouTube watching how to make popcorn.
And oh no,
Did you
there's
know
an
there's a
ad.
YouTube
We're gonna
music
get
app where
banned.
you can listen to
There we go. Yeah. 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 Like that. Run it and see where it breaks. Alright, but we want to run it in the main game, probably. Yeah, for... Oh, okay. Stats on base nil. Interesting. So maybe we export it? Export variable as equals? No, because then exporting would give us a new one. How do you set it in the other panels? Copy that. I don't know, how did we set it in the other panels? Export variable stats as character stats. But that's not the and then we set labels for the player. I really wish your stats panel was just one panel. Yeah. I really hate how you have 3 different panels for it. Listen, it's a requirement. We gotta. We have no choice. It's for the player. It's not for us as the developer. It's meant to suck for us, but it's useful for them. You're making it more than 3 times as harder for yourself. It is harder for us, for sure. But again, it's better for the player experience. It may seem minor, but if you're playing the game, it makes a big difference. Are they going to appreciate it? Absolutely not, but it's okay. Fiorini! If GameManager.player.toiletView is equal to true. Yes, exactly. Patented toilet view. You open the stats panel. If you can upgrade something, there's a button for it. In any game, I have never seen a stats panel that's separate from the panel where you upgrade it. Have you? Yes, I have. The game we're basing it off of does that. Okay, so 1 out of a billion. Yeah, basically. 9,000 RPGs. Yes. But it's too late. We already made it. It looks good. It works. Now we just need to do Realm Rapture does it that way. Exactly. So make that 2 games out of 9,000 RPGs. Yeah. Whoa, still at it, huh? How's it looking? we're still at it. We're about to find out how it looks once we figure out how to get the stats over. I think it's just going to be an export variable character stats, and then we have to figure out a way to set it. It's looking. It's looking indeed. Looking indeed. Then I don't know how to get your stats into this. Listen. It's too much of a mess for me to comprehend. Allow me to explain. So, in this panel, the way we get it... Wait, it should just be game manager player.stats. I agree it would be easier. I do agree. Let's go back. So, onReady stats equals... Maybe if we do this, we do character stats, and then stats equals game manager dot player dot stats. Bam, did it. Yeah. Yeah. That's how you do it. That's how you do it. Easy, breezy, beautiful. Okay, so now we got the stats there. And I think I need to also set it as well. Oh boy. Upgrade window, no. Oh, ads are going. But we're gonna keep chugging along. I'm sorry, non-subs. We gotta keep chugging here. We're in the chug zone right now. All right, here it is. Export variable stats. What am I looking at? Extends panel, stats panel, character stats, defense. Perfect. Wait, that's export. Export var stats, character stats. Okay. Wait. Where did we just write this? In a control, upgrade window control. Upgrade window, so we'll do @export var stats as character stats. Save that. Hit it here. New character stats. Quick, new, and then it will rewrite it after. Does get tree.paused equals true pause input? It pauses the game. So you can still do, like, for example, we have a pause in the, please don't break. It broke. Nuts. We have a pause in one of our menus, and everything pauses except the menu. So the buttons will still work. Yeah, input still works. Except for movement input. Well, I guess input works. Yes. Stats didn't work. On base nil. Stats equals, how do I pause everything except the pause menu scene? I would do the get tree. Because what other things are you trying to pause that won't be showing up on the menu? Because they, like, for example, our joystick, during the pause menu, oh, that was really bad. During the pause menu, we have the joystick, and then we have the pause menu. And this joystick can still move, like, it still moves, but it doesn't move the character and it doesn't do anything. And then, but all the buttons work. All the buttons, the sliders, that kind of stuff. Which isn't like a big deal. And what you can do is, if you really want to, like, pause it, then we could always just hop over here and turn it off when this menu is showing. Welcome back from ads, everyone. We are trying to figure out how to get our stats to do the stat things. That's what we're trying to do. And it's saying stats is on base nil. I don't know why. Huh. That's a lot of errors. All fine. All right, how do we get these stats? Okay, so where are the stats stored and where are you setting them? These stats are stored in this resource. Class name, character stats. And then they are stored on the individual characters. So like the player has their own stats here. Why are they null? This is erroring before the game starts, right? Yeah. Or the game loads up and then it errors. But yeah, same thing. Yeah. Are they on a global script? No. But the player is on a global. So is it trying to load panel before the player exists? I don't... Ooh, that's a good question. I don't believe so. I don't believe so. Because the player is on a global. Export var stats. Let's name it player stats. And then we'll just keep it stats. Oh wait, no, I did this is the wrong one. I don't want to mess with this one. Okay, that's not the one we're messing with. We're rather messing with the button here. No, wait. What the heck are we messing with? What is going on? Here it is. Export var stats. Character stats. So it's trying to load the panel before the player exists. Is it? I don't know if it is. I don't know if it is. Let's see. I wonder if there's a way to tell. Self. It gets the player. Yeah, it's saying stats is on base nil. So it can't get the stats from game manager player stats. Wait, no, it's saying the player is null. But then we look at the stack variables here and it's visible. It's trying to get stats on a null object, so the player is null when it's running this code. So game manager hasn't had the player set on it yet. Oh. What the heck? And how do we pause that? Wait. 5. No, not 5. 1. Where does game manager player get set? It's in the player script here. Right in there, ready. Await sleep 5. I mean, that's 5's a little long. Yeah, I think it's just await. Await 5. Upgrade button. Upgrade window control. Okay, yeah. Await. Get. Tree. Dot create. This is a very janky way of doing it. And we're gonna fix it later. We're just trying to see if this will work. Oh. Okay, new issue. Non-existent function get upgrade cost in base resource defense stat. Really? In the defense stat, get upgrade cost is not existent? Defense stat. Oh, it's just upgrade cost. No, get next upgrade cost. That's what it is. Get next upgrade cost. Get next upgrade cost. There we go. Now we run. Yeah, it's just debug, not the fix. Right. Okay. So now we head over. And there it is. It's just very, very big. And then we click it, and perfect. Because it doesn't do anything right now. Whew. Okay. We're gonna commit this before we forget, because there's a lot of changed files. Defense, refactor, kind of broken, kind of works. Push. Yeah, player doesn't exist when it first starts. What's the function for open on the panel? It's literally just hide panel on like a ready. Okay. But team, listen up. Listen up, team. It is getting close to my dinner time. I need to head out. So, before anyone goes, stick around. We're gonna get a very successful raid here. Very successful. We are going to raid someone. You guys are gonna get your channel points. It's gonna be amazing. Does anyone have any suggestions for who to raid? Any suggestions? I'm just checking out people, seeing what kind of programming they're doing. We got Canny, very intelligent. Well, let's do, I mean, we can always just do Hypnotic. He's awesome. So we'll do raid. Odd Oculus is a smart guy. Never met him. One day I could stream, then you could raid me. Indeed, ironic. Most certainly. Most certainly ironic. But listen, don't let it get to your head. You're still part of our team here. Remember that. But he's doing Unreal? That's fine, that's fine. I wouldn't mind meeting someone new. How big are they? Is this gonna be a worthwhile raid for them? Odd Oculus. 32? Oh yeah, that's fine. We'll do that. We'll do that. Alright, team. Listen. You know the drill. We got our X. We got our Discord. Join the community. Be active. Meet people. We're working on a mission here. It's a team effort. It's not a single person thing. This is all of us. We got Godot Engine following us on Twitch. If you said anything to me after my last message, I did not hear it. I said we are heading out, preparing to raid. I hope to see you tomorrow. We stream every single day, starting at 10:30 CST until something o'clock. But yes, the fun guy. Thank you for stopping by. Oh, and thank you for the follow. Officially, welcome to our team. Here's we're gonna do just a little raid. Just spam those emotes when you got them. Freedom Forge raid. You know the drill. All right, I will catch you all tomorrow. Have a fantastic one. And then we wait. 1, 2, 3. Oh boy. What did we just raid?